Right, quick disclaimer. I can't read the chat because I'm going to be driving. The chat, you'll have to talk between yourselves. If I get a chance to stop at a rest area or something, I can quickly check on that. Yeah, apart from that, I can't get involved. But I'm just going to let you see what I see because now I'm 45 minutes away from Cincinnati. So, anybody wants to jump in? If they're bored, I'm going to just run it for a few hours. And let's go. I've just come out of Flying J, just fueled up, so I is good on fuel. But Cincinnati's about 30 minutes ahead of me. And I'm empty, so I'm happy. Got offloaded this morning in Ohio. That was cold. They got another week of like cold coming this way up in the north. So I'm going back down south to thaw out a little bit. To be fair, I'm grabbing another one out of Savannah, going back up to Indianapolis. But I don't have to be in Indianapolis till Monday. So I've got shopping to do and an easy run up to Indianapolis, then back to the house for Tuesday and Wednesday of next week because I've got trucks going in for a service because I don't want to do it. Can't be bothered. Plus, I got a hydraulic hose that's I got issues with that. The place that I offloaded yesterday in Pennsylvania, I blew some sort of hose. Can't see it because obviously it blew the oil everywhere, the hydraulic oil, so I couldn't see. So at the moment it's drying itself out. I've cleaned it off. It's drying itself, but I'll get my mechanic probably to renew all the hydraulic hoses because this is the original hosing from when I first started with Schneider. So it's like 9 years old and it's done so much work. So, and that'd be that car just pulling in front of me and slowing down. I think I'm going to do more of these because it's easier that, I don't know, some people do like to see what's vicariously through my eyes to see what I see as a truck driver here in the US. Yeah, sometimes you can see like nothing, and sometimes you'll get crazy days of just flipping accidents everywhere, crazy traffic. I had a big road rage one the other day. It wasn't me, but these two in front of me. Yeah, they got it together. I don't know. You see a lot as a truck driver. Some things you see you don't want to see, horrible stuff. But unfortunately, we do see a lot. If you're out on the road for the amount of miles that I do in a year, you're going to see bad accidents, things that you don't want to see. So I'm hoping you can all hear. Hopefully, should be right. But you can see it's not too sunny today, but it's just cold. Where I sat last night, I got to the customer last night, so I didn't have to mess around with the traffic this morning. That was it just dropped, and I could feel it when I woke up this morning. It's like, yeah, not as drastic as it was a few weeks back, but they got a week long of it. I'm seeing signs everywhere saying it's going to be in big and negative figures, Celsius or Fahrenheit, whichever way you do it. I work on Celsius because obviously I'm British and I've just done with that for years. But then I will try to on my dashboard it shows it's me in Fahrenheit, so I have to convert it backwards. I think I'm gonna have to get in this different lane because this is picking up way too much ahead. It should be a bit smoother today as well. Blimey, that trailer had yesterday. The one in Pennsylvania in Mountaintop. I got to the customer the night before, and I know I'm allowed to park there. So I pull up on the ramp, and it's cold, it's snowing, and I thought I'll get everything connected tonight, so I don't have to mess about in the morning, getting out and being grouchy and stuff like that. So I connect everything up, and I'm doing my post trip where you got to check the truck from back to front, trailer, everything else like that. And I find this big lump of metal on the floor, and I'm thinking, huh, that looks like the last 10 inches of a flipping a leaf spring. So I gets my torch, gets under the truck, under the trailer rather, and looking around, and sure enough, a leaf spring has cracked. But obviously, it's been going on for a while because if you looked at the leaf spring, half of it was clean, half of it was rusted. So yeah, it obviously was breaking down over time, but you couldn't see it as a hairline until it just snapped. So I picked it up anyway, and I thought, right, I'll take that with me, just show the mechanics back at Schneider. Now, if that thing was loaded and I was taking it back loaded, I wouldn't have moved it, and Schneider wouldn't have expected me to move it. They would have got another truck out there to offload into another trailer, or because it's major, you've got to replace the whole suspension on one side, you know. So I thought, no, it's empty. It's 23 tons lighter, so it'll be okay. I get back to Coriopolis yesterday afternoon in Pennsylvania just to check that, going around doing my post trip on that trailer, and it actually completely sheared off. Like the other spring had gone. It couldn't go anywhere because of the torsion bars and everything else like that. But yeah, that was I never seen a suspension go like that before. I've seen like cracked springs, but not a whole one just give up. But it's just years and years of pulling so much weight, you know. And I'm drinking my coffee. Got my Flying J coffee, which is about average. Don't much care for it. Sometimes you go to different states and it does taste different. I swear to God, it tastes different. There's a big drag track on the right here. Can't remember the name of it. People will probably know it, but it's a big it's weird when you're coming the other way and you can see right down the dragway. I'm hoping though, because it's like 12:15 here, Eastern. I'm hoping I miss most of the traffic jams because I'm going from here through Cincinnati. Obviously, there's nobody going to be. That's just going to be a drive-through. Then I'm going through Kentucky, crossing to Tennessee, coming down 65, 75 even. That would be a better one. Which means Knoxville. Now, it depends what time I get to Knoxville. Knoxville is going to be the only problem traffic for me, maybe. Then I carry on through to Chattanooga and then into Atlanta. But Chattanooga and Atlanta, they'll be clear by the time I come through. So it's just Knoxville. It would be good if it just was nothing there so I could just sail straight through. Because sometimes when you get stuck in this traffic, you get into some of the bad states like Atlanta or Dallas or Chicago. That traffic gets absolutely crazy. So, but if anybody's in here, then good afternoon or good evening where you are in the world. Appreciate you coming along. Don't think I'm going to run it all the way today because there is a live later on I want to see at 8 o'clock British time. So I'll probably run it. Hold on, so it's 5:15 there in England. Yeah, so I'm probably going to run. I may run this for like 3 hours, something like that. The other day was 5 hours, which is crazy. I didn't even realize the time had flown by. just flew. And I think we're about 20 minutes now from Cincinnati. Cincinnati is that, it's like that short I did on that bridge coming across there in that thick fog. You didn't see it till the last moment. You'll see it obviously as clear as day now coming through there. It's the bridge that takes you from Ohio into Kentucky. Then we go up that steep incline up 75 as you cross into Kentucky. Whereas if you're nice and heavy loaded, you're struggling up that hill. Generally, I try to avoid fully loaded and mountains, or some mountains. When I call them mountains, you know, to me the higher ones are like Monteneagle. I hate going up that one. I mean, this thing will go up there pretty well, but I still don't like going up there. And I've seen you tend to see a lot of trucks at the top of Monteneagle that have like cooked their coolant or something like that, and the bloody bonnet or the hood up, you know, is up. And yeah, I don't want to be one of those people. Touch wood, I've had no breakdowns on this since the engine let go, which is about a year ago. I mean, I know all trucks break down. Doesn't matter whether you got a Kenworth, Peterbilt, Freightliner, International, whatever. They all break. It's just a matter of when, you know. Most of the time when I come through here, I'm normally hauling like hazmats. And there's two ways of going through here on a hazmat. You can either, there's a turning up here in a minute that takes a detour round and comes out on that bridge, or you can carry on down and you can turn off just before the tunnel in Cincinnati and take that way, which is a hazmat route. Because states don't like hazmats, so they get you to go around on the like the ring roads, the circulars. Okay, let me turn my GPS volume off. I turned the company one off already, but it feels great when it's empty, because that's all I've been hauling is just 45,000 pound loads, which is, it's okay when you're on roads like this, but not when you're up and down coming through like Tennessee. If I got to go through Tennessee, I try to go through Knoxville rather than say like Monteneagle, but the last two times I thought, sod it, I've just gone through Monteneagle and it's got up there and life's, you know, jobs are good and done. But Virginia and things like that, if you go, 81's not so bad. I've been doing some runs out that way. But the thing is with like this, I can, well, let me move that down. I can obviously choose where I'm going and whatever. So I know, let's just hold the traffic up in the fast lane. Right, speed limit is what, 65. That guy in front of me is doing 53. Let's go around him. Can't go in the left lane because that's a big no-no. So let's go around this silly sod because like everybody else is going around them. A Toyota from Texas. You don't normally, you know, come across small vehicles coming out of Texas. Normally it's the big gas guzzling ones. because everything's bigger in Texas, especially the bloody pickup trucks. Oh my God. Let me get out of my way of my own on guard. Yeah, it's going to be weird having a couple of days off next week. I don't normally take too much time off. I'm normally just running because of what I'm trying to do. So, see, winter, what did that say? Go back, go back, go back. Winter weather conditions until Saturday at 1 a.m. So there must be another, this, I don't know if it's snow. I know it's definitely ice because where I was offloading at this plant this morning, they even had a big de-icer machine come through there going across the thing. So they're anticipating a hard frost. Never seen that before, going through a plant, you know, a chemical plant. And it was, you know, it wasn't one of their vehicles. It was an outside vehicle. But it was putting liquid brine down on the road. Which the brine is the better one because if you use, they always bloody put grit out. Car. The amount of bangs you get in your flipping windscreen from cars kicking up stones and stuff like that. I got a big crack. Well, not a big crack. It's a big chip on the right one, which I think I'll do that over the weekend. I'll just get one of those filler kits and just do it myself. We can get it done free through Schneider, but it's just a pain in the bum of having time set aside, and you got to meet these company and whatever, you know, just to get out there and then spend like a couple of minutes. It's easier for me just to buy one of those kits that you can get in the truck stops and do it yourself. But as always, then if anybody's in here, just and you got if you're a moderator or not, then just put those links out, and I'm good with that. I'm not sure if anybody saw it yesterday. I don't know if Will Burner's in here. He did one of these lives yesterday, coming down from Canada because he's obviously a Canadian driver. But he came through like the area that I like through upstate New York. And I go up and down that road sometimes, coming, you know, getting off here. And like I say, as soon as the weather changes and I know the colours there, then I'll make sure I'll be booking loads going that way, because I know it's not like, you know, base your business on a nice, you know, flowery place, but no, I just like going out there. I like going out that way. I like going to Maine. I like Minnesota. I like the sort of the areas where there's a bit of, you know, not so much the mountain side, because like I say, being a tanker driver, it's a pain. When you've got no baffles in your tank and you're up and down mountains, it's no fun. But after a while, you get used to using that surge for you to overtake people. If you can feel it moving, so you change the way you're driving. So it's almost like a little boost, and it will give you that. I don't know. Like I say, you got to get in a truck to any tanker driver, chemical tanker driver that drives a tank with no baffles. They know exactly what I'm talking about. It's a weird feeling, depending on the density of the product you're carrying. Now we carry stuff, anything like, if you think about it, diesel I think is 6.7? I think there's 6.7 pounds per gallon diesel weighs. So once we haul a lot of stuff that's like 8 pounds a gallon, once you start getting to things that are like 10 pounds a gallon or 11 pounds a gallon, that's like porridge. It's like, I mean, it's great when you're driving along straight. There's absolutely no movement because it's so dense. But once you get some muppet pull up on you or something like that, it don't matter who you are, you're going to count to 3 and then you're going to get the biggest kick up the arse, because that whole product is coming forward and you can't stop it. And our brakes, they're not designed to take a big slam like that. So it hits the bulkhead and the truck can't really, it's just like a car crash, you know. But we do have tanks with multi-compartments, which is 99.9% of the trailers I haul don't have any bulkheads. So it's funny when you do drive one with compartments, it's different, you know, because there's barely any movement, and you're putting your foot down on the brakes, and you're thinking, uh-oh, and nothing happens. It just sort of like, it just freaks you out a little bit because you're used to a different sort of movement. Because the multi-compartmentals is like, there's another good guy on YouTube called Dirty Diesel, which is DRTY Diesel, all one word. Now he's a fuel hauler, but he has baffles. So he doesn't get a lot of movement as such in his tank. But ours, they got no baffles because, like today, the product that came off then, I'll take this back to the tank wash. They've got to be able to get it. Well, their machine's got to be able to get in here and wash every ounce of this tank inside, because the next day it could be hauling something. Well, it will be hauling something completely different, and you can't have any reactions and stuff like that because there is too much to lose when you get a chemical reaction, and that would get silly, you know. So that's why we don't have baffles. It's purely for ease of cleaning, because like with Dirty Diesel, where he hauls fuel, he hauls the same fuel, so it doesn't matter about them cleaning out that well. They probably clean them like hardly ever, you know, when I say hardly ever, maybe every couple of months or something like that, because it doesn't matter. It's the same product going straight back in there. But ours, we have to drop it to a tank wash after every single load. Then you get in a position where certain tank washes won't wash certain products. They won't touch it for whatever reason. So sometimes you can be going all over the place, because people say, oh, why don't you keep the same tank? It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. I would love to keep some of these tanks, because lately I've been picking up some like 3-month-old tanks, and I love it. I don't want to get rid of it. And then unfortunately you'll get some that have been hit at a tank wash, or maybe maybe a driver has hit something they shouldn't have done, and you know, we all know what I'm talking about. So sometimes you'll get them and they're a little bit dented and stuff, because we got aluminium around the side. You got the steel tank, then you got the 2-inch or 3-inch thick insulation, then you've got the aluminium going all around it to give it that, make it look like it's a solid chrome thing. It's not. If you got to a chemical trailer and press on that aluminium, it will move, because all that's behind that is foam insulation, you know. Oh, what is this guy doing now? Sorry about the beeping, but I seem to keep getting in the wrong lane, where drivers just seem to keep slowing the heck down when there's nothing in front of us, you know. It's a typical Sunday driver, I think. Big up Sunday drivers. Not. This is the top end of Cincinnati. It's funny because when you go through like some of these, I mean, like a lot of this, like now, most drivers, you just come sailing through where you're not really thinking, you're just thinking where you're going, and you're not really looking to the left or the right, apart from your wing mirrors, your rear view mirrors, whatever you want to call them. Oh, sorry, I need to move because this guy is really annoying. They're just holding everybody up. See, now I lost my train of thought. It's because I'm getting old. Hold on. Let me just hit my head with a bloody hammer. What was I talking about? Yeah, you get to see a lot more. Now, I think that's one thing I've done over the last year, is that I've started looking at more things, because you just take it for granted. I know people sort of think, oh God, you know, Wayo, you got a great job. You're driving this truck thing. You're seeing all the sights. No, not really. You're going past those sites at like 60 miles an hour. So it's like, you know, I mean, yeah, I'll go up and I've seen like the Niagara Falls, New York, What states I've been in? New York, New Jersey, um, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Virginia, West Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Texas, the Dakotas, both Illinois, Minnesota, Michigan, Maine, New England, Wyoming. I think the only place I haven't been to is California because I don't want to go to California. Um, Washington State. Um, not been to Nevada. I've been to what the bloody is it? There's not many states I haven't been to actually. And I've been into Canada, like I said the other day, like 3 times I've been into Canada when I was a company driver. Once into Quebec and twice into Ontario. I think it was twice into Ontario. But yeah, if you're British, don't go to Quebec. They don't. They're pretty militant. I was like that whenever me and my mates used to go to France from Poole. I used to live down in Poole, Dorset, right down on the coast, and you could grab a ferry there. It'd take like if you went on the like the hydrofoil thing, that sucker got there like 2 hours into France, hour and a half, something like that. But if you went on the big boat, like the Barfleur or whatever, it was a 4-hour run. Now we would go over there for like to buy duty frees because it was cheaper to catch a boat, have a day out in Bordeaux. Was it Bordeaux? Nope, might not have been. Where was it? Oh, bloody hell. It used to come out of Poole. I can't even think about it now. But anyway, we used to go into France because it was cheaper to buy ciggies and beer or wine from there. And we used to like, we would take, our mate's car would be absolutely jam-packed of wine, cigarettes. This is when it was, when England was a part of this EU debacle. This is Cincinnati, before I forget. Yeah, and we used to have a good day out. But I always remember when we used to go to the restaurants, we would only speak to them in English, and they would only speak to us in French. So we'd end up with this stalemate of just pointing to pictures of what we want out of their menu. Yeah, because the French really don't get on with the British, and the British really don't get on with the French. But hell, we don't get on with anybody. Yeah, this looks really good at night. When you come through here, this is the main city center of Cincinnati. A lot of the big cities, you come through and they do look pretty smart, to be fair, with regard to the way they're lit up and everything. Now, when we come out of this one, there's a big, like a football. What do you call it? It's not football. No, it is football here. I get lost. It's a big football stadium. There it is on the left. Well, in front of us now. I don't know what that stadium is. I'm sure if there's any American people in here, they'll know what it is, but I don't. But the Cincinnati Reds, whoever they are, it's their joint. I'm sure it's football, to be honest. They do seem to be spending a bit of money on this area. They sort of try and make it look like a bit of a Hooray Henry area, bit upmarket. And then as this curves around up here, then that's where that bridge is. But you can see the bridge today because it's not foggy. So sometimes I'll do silly short things because I think at the time they're funny because I've got a bit of a dry sense of humor because that's how I roll. Get in the gear, you sod. See, normally on a busy day, you don't come sailing through it like this, or in any rush hour. Normally, there's a drag on our right. That's come up from like, where would that have come from? I suppose like Indianapolis, stuff like that. And they meet up on here. So generally, it's a big. When you get this merger of four lanes here, people just get sitting. This is that bridge, and I don't know what that big thing is on the left-hand side. It's obviously a blow-up. Oh, indoor facility. Express logistics. Okay, it's a storage area then. Okay, people, sort your lives out. I need to get over because we got to be in the two right lanes. Trucks. I think the best bridges I've been across is the Mackinac or the Mackinac in top end of Michigan, or the George Washington in New York. I'm not saying they're the best ones, they're just the best two that I've seen, you know, before anybody starts throwing their dollies out. The Mackinac one, though, is the one that's got like a 20, I think it's like 25 miles an hour across there. Oh my God, that when you drive across that, that's like watching paint dry. You got the car drivers like bombing across, but you got security on both sides and you're being watched and everything. So you crawl across there. So that was New Jersey. Now we're in Kentucky. It's funny how different states have got different ideas. This is like a concrete road. And back there, they did it like they do in Wisconsin. Because Wisconsin's got, I think Wisconsin and Texas have got the best. If you can see it, there's like serrations in this thing. I don't know if that's to displace water more if you're hitting it. I don't know. I don't know the reasoning for it because there's grooves in it. And it's not as if they're going the other way. I could understand them like grip, but no, these are going same direction as me. I think I'm gonna have to shoot that bleeper in a minute. I was gonna fuel up here at Louisville, at oh God, what's it called, Walton in Kentucky up here, but I was back at that other one in Ohio. It's like 10 cents a gallon more. I thought, I can't be bothered. I'll just fill up here, do everything. Then now it's just a straight through because I got to stop somewhere for 30 minutes to get the balance of my clock back, which I don't know. Maybe I'll stop that. When do I need to stop? Anytime after the next 15 minutes, I got to stop for 30 minutes somewhere. Then it'll be a straight shot back to Atlanta. Yeah, because there's two ways through. If you go the other, sometimes I go the other way, even though I'm not a hazmat. I could have gone that way, obviously. Sometimes I like going the other way. Just depends what time of day it is. Because like I say, you wouldn't normally come through here in a traffic, not in a rush hour. Because if you come the other way in the morning, that's crazy. Over on my left-hand side, that's northbound. That gets crazy in the morning. It's getting backed up now, but it's like it'll be backed up for quite a way in the morning. I don't know why it's, yeah, so you're sort of starting here. But normally you'd be backed up about another 2-3 miles back just before it changes into where you can get onto the 270. I think it's 271. Oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's going to take that one out. It's funny as well. You get all the different plates, so you get all the different states here. Shows you from what state they're from. Like that one there, that blue, the car on the left-hand side, that's a Georgia plate. How do I know that? It's because I'm from Georgia, so I always know something straight away. The one on the right is a Kentucky plate because it's got that blue. I thought Isn't that one in Illinois? No, where's he from? I don't know, it's really sad, but you look at the plates and where they're from. Uh-oh. It's the communist ego. They're out of Chicago. Yeah, they got a bit of a rap. I ain't gonna get into that. Go on YouTube and put up Super Ego. I'm sure there's quite a few choice videos made about that. I don't know why this is bleeping. I'm 135 feet away from that truck in front. It's hardly close. 135 feet. It's not like a fisherman one sound cool. It was this big. Oh, this is daft. Comes Mr. 389 on the left lane. He's hauling. That's your super trucker. That's a... Is that a reefer? I think it's a reefer. I couldn't do that. I think that's the only job. I'm not a snob, but bloody hell, I don't think I could do that. I really couldn't sit there trying to sleep with that bloody thing humming. Because whenever a reefer parks next to you at a truck stop, you're going to hear that sucker like all night. So it must be even worse for the guy inside because they're almost sitting right up against that bloody thing, you know? So I couldn't do it. And from what I understand, it's a lot more unsociable hours than most. We don't really have like unsociable hours. Most of our stops are like open appointments. You don't get many specific appointment times. You know, it could be a 2-hour window, it could be a 10-hour window, but because most of the time, or certainly the loads that I do, because I'm generally offloading it, so they don't hold me to a time because they're just going to show me where to go, and I get on and do it myself. You know, oof. Okay, we put a hole in the road. This shouldn't be as bumpy as Ohio because, remembering rightly, this road, this is 75, is not too bad, apart from this little bit. But once we get across past that Flying J at Walton, it's I think it goes back to tarmac. But I'll just be glad to get onto that next load so I can spin around out of the way. Have a bloody good financial. I mean, that you can still earn. I'm you know, obviously I hear like rates are down, people are struggling and stuff. And now I'm a contractor, so I don't have to go looking for my work on the spot market. That is a benefit to what I do. I just pick the loads that I want and I work it out. And because Schneider is getting very much more automated, apart from doing once a week, I really don't have a lot of contact with them anymore. It's just you pick your load, you dispatch yourself and stuff. Simple. This is a time management and a geography thing. That's what you really need to know. Because if an old git like me can work this stuff out and do it well, so anybody can do it. But yeah, we've been yeah, I've been on some bloody good weeks, you know. But you know, I don't have any overhead apart from fuel, you know, and stuff like that. I don't have a truck payment, so that makes a dramatic difference. And generally, I can't speak on Schneider's van side for contract freight or any other divisions, but chemical tanker just always comes up with a higher contract pricing because I suppose what's involved, and it's a much higher game to play between, you know, the shippers and everybody else out. There's a lot more money involved. Like I could be hauling, like my next haul, that I pick up from Savannah, Georgia. It's just polymer. It looks like the stuff they use in Ghostbusters when he got slimed. Once you get it on you, you're trying to get it off your finger or anything like that. It's, you know, you've got gloves on, but it's just, it would be funny because you'll get it on your glove and you'll wipe it off and stuff like that. Think nothing of it right up until you get to your next load and it starts to rain. Because once you get water on polymer, it starts to expand, gets slimier, it gets everything. So it's no fun. But that load, which you just don't think, I think is like about 30 or 40 grand. Just that product alone, let alone what's involved for whatever goes on with who's paying who and stuff like that. From what I understand, a load of that is worth about 40 grand. Now, the most expensive stuff I hauled was, I did a, what did I haul? I hauled like 1,000 gallons of this. It was either 800 or 1,000 gallons. It was a very light load. And that stuff was, what did he say? I think it was like $150 a gallon of this stuff. That's how much they were paying because it was used in like various products. And I'm hauling like 800 gallons. So work out the math. It's like a lot of cash, a bloody lot of cash. And you just don't realize, you know. And then I suppose the outlay with these trailers, I think these trailers are getting pretty expensive. This is why Schneider would try to, like any of the chemical companies, they try to get as much out of these trailers because they're an expensive thing. They're not like a dry van or a flatbed. These things have got to be pressure tested every 2 years. They've got to be, well, you know, the world's checked everything because we basically have to blow them up with compressed air. So you're putting this trailer under such stress, and then you're decompressing it. And then it's getting compressed, then decompressed. You times that by, some of these trailers are like 20 years old, but they're still passing their 2-year pressure testing. And some, you know, like if we go to certain shippers, they will actually check as well on the VKL on this to check to make sure it's been tested. Otherwise, they won't put the product on your they won't load the product on you. I tell you as well. I went to I took some flammable. What did I have? I can't remember what the name of it. It was 5,000 gallons of flammable. Now this is probably, it was September, October last year, and it's the first time I've ever been to this place, and I probably won't go back there again because it's absolutely in the middle of nowhere. And when you get there, you find out why. It's because it's a firework and explosive factory. So it's like, okay. So you don't, and it was flammable, and they offload you, and that was the first time I've seen. And they were offloading me with air, and I'm, I was always led to believe you shouldn't blow off flammables with compressed air. You always pump off. Corrosives is okay, but flammables, I can't remember what the reasoning was. But no, this company, no, and they're obviously well into safety, but it was just weird. And because they were offloading it, I was sort of trying to walk away a bit, thinking, well, can I just go over use your bathroom stuff? Because they were doing it. I just thought, I don't want to stand around here. Because it's an explosive plant, and they got, I don't know, I suppose you just got to be there. It was just a bit freaky. I didn't much care for it. Wouldn't do it again. And we've been to, the one thing I haven't been to for a long time is fracking plants. We used to have some, whichever way you look at fracking plants, but my thing was actually going out to this drilling plant into Odessa, New Mexico. We were hauling these loads, like tons of them coming out of Houston into New Mexico. and the address was like, you know, you get there, and then you're going to get to this gate, and you're going to go down about a mile. You're going to turn left at this rock. You're going to go across this cattle grid, because it was absolutely in the middle of nowhere. Your phone stopped working, but you would get out you, because it was, the machine was, this drilling thing had been set, they're working on its own and stuff like that, and you're filling up these tanks. I mean, it was very simple. You know, you go out there, and it was, they got the gauges on the tank, so you could clearly see how much product you'd put in there when you were getting close to the top, so you could change it and, you know, divert it into the next tank, stuff like that. It was a great number in that respect, but it was just, you know, I liked doing different things where you, not just this where you're driving along on a road and blah blah blah. We do, like I say, we do go off road, and I'm not talking about like Dukes of Hazzard type off road, but I'm just saying we go down gravel tracks to get to big ponds that they've created at like water treatment at paper plants, because obviously paper plants use so much water. That's why paper plants are always next to big rivers, you know, because they need so much water. And we would take a product called defoamer, which is what it is. It's a defoamer. They would use the water to process for like plant for making the paper and stuff like that. But before they could put it back into the water, they would have to treat it and bring it back to the way they found it, basically. And somehow, chemically wise, they could do that. And that's how a lot of paper plants operate. They probably operate the same thing, because we take a lot of defoamer to various plants, you know, different companies. So there must be a standard way that these companies operate. But it's always sort of like interesting, and that's why I like this. What I was getting at is that because I can change my loads and stuff like that, I can generally avoid the bad weather. But yeah, punks. I took a as I'm driving past it yesterday. I remember which town it was for Punxsutawney, and I quickly just shouted at Siri, take a picture, and it took about 10 pictures as I'm coming through. And sure enough, yeah, it's Punxsutawney. I went past there and I'm thinking, yeah, do I go and see this bloody groundhog? Because he's really messed up so far. Yeah, I was going to do that, but I thought, nah, that's dumb. But no, I think Punxsutawney got it seriously wrong. But anybody in here anyway, good afternoon if you're in America, and good evening if you're in England. And if you're around anywhere, for some reason I get Russians following me. Don't ask me why. In the analytics, it says Russia and stuff like that. So if you're in Russia, I have no idea what the time is. Maybe it's vodka time. I don't know. I don't know what time it's there, but I know that England's 5 hours behind me right this second. So, but hope everybody's been nice to each other, whoever's in here, if there is anybody in here, or whether I'm just completely talking to myself. I thought this is more like, it's when I say therapy, this is more because the last 14 months or so has just been horrible. And I just shut down to the world. I didn't want to talk to people and stuff. Call it depression, call it whatever you want. I just didn't want to speak to anybody. And I apologize to anybody that was ringing me. I did ring back eventually to apologize that, you know, it wasn't out being rude. I just couldn't talk to people. Losing my brother just about, it just knocked me for 6. It just absolutely hit me. And you're trying to avoid it. You're trying to work. You're trying to do anything. But the problem is you get your 10-hour break and it just sits and hits you. And I didn't want to, I just wanted to hurry up and go to sleep because I didn't want to think about it. I think that's probably, yeah, that's probably the biggest thing that's ever hit me. So, and I've never had to deal with that before. Not a brother or a sister, losing a brother or a sister. But YouTube, let's face it, YouTube can be an extremely toxic thing. But I think if you Block those people. Don't watch those people. Don't listen to those people. Doesn't matter what they say about you because you're not going to know because you don't know about it. And I can't be bothered with a lot of it. You know, I know something like like with James Best, he can be a contentious thing, but he's all right. I know James. But when people speak on me that don't even know me, yeah, you don't need to do that. So, but it's just helped me meet other people and meeting as well on the British side. Because one thing that I've learned with these British channels that I follow, which there's not a lot of them, but these British channels that I do follow, is when I come here, you lose your voice, you lose your, your sense of humor, you lose a lot of stuff because America doesn't think the same way as England, and England doesn't think the same way as Canadians, and Canadians don't think the same way as, I don't know, Italians. That we've all got a different way of how we talk and how we see life and stuff like that. And that's one bigger, like Society X, um, Ministry, and people like that. When it's not getting silly, it's great because you hear the things that you used to say, but because of being here, you you change how you how you communicate. You know what I mean? I don't say, and I've noticed that now because of like these British channels that I followed. That bleeps just so if you can hear it, it's just a way station sound I can pass by. Um, I miss it. And it's funny. And sometimes I've noticed that I will not so much get into a slang sometimes, but sometimes I will because I'm starting to listen. Like if you the British channels I listen to, they've got such a broad range. You've got Northerners like Robert and stuff like that, and Scots, and you get Londoners, which I think big up Londoners. Um, there's about four or five. There's JJ. Who else here? There is London Girl. There's Nix. There is who else is there? Oh, bloody Sparky. They're all Londoners, and I'm obviously pro London because I come from London. So I got just more time for that. But once you get on there, you do hear such a broad range, and even though England is so small, it's just good listening to all the different ways of and the way they talk. It's I don't know. I just find it's good for me. But lately as well, also on these British channels, there's been lots of like people just going after each other, and I can't be bothered listening to that. So I've had comments like, "Oh, not seen you in here for a while." Yeah, because I can't be bothered to listen to junk like that. It's people get way too invested and start like doxing people and junk like that. That ain't it to me. That really ain't it. You know, if you don't like somebody, just don't talk to them. It's that simple. Or if you don't agree with their views and stuff, don't listen to them. It's that simple. But no, I think that's the toxic side of YouTube, where people can't behave as such or can't let go. They just got to go after you and all that junk. And like I said, drama ain't it. I think we've got more things to worry about in the world than pissed off with somebody because they didn't agree with you on something or whatever. I don't need somebody to tell me what to think or what to say or who I can speak to, and vice versa. But it's funny because that's why, like, when I do what I'm trying to do is I'm doing like a mixture of videos. I'm either doing lives like this or I do shorts because let's face it, they're bloody simple. 15 seconds or 60 seconds, boom. Um, or I'll do some vids, like recorded vids, like the one I did, the other one the other day, coming out of Maryland and going back to Coriopolis. I think it's just I need to do stuff. I'm just like I say, I'm trying to help myself as well and keep my mind occupied with what I am trying to do at the moment, and I am doing it successfully. What I'm trying to do, which is to get my life in track over these next few years and be exactly where I should be at once I start knocking the door of nearly 60 and start all over again, but at an exceptionally fast rate, you know, because you get one shot at life, so you're going to make it count. And I think, like I said, losing my brother, that just rammed it home to me. Even though I would say that, I don't think until something like that happened that you absolutely 110% believe now what like that, because you really don't know. So I can't be bitter and twisted towards people and stuff like that, because like I said, people don't know me. I don't know a lot of people. I don't delve into their private. If they don't want to talk about private stuff, that's on to them, you know, no problem. Come on, Swifty Swift. Oh, let me out. Thank you. Jet skis, cool, righty. I go past some places now, and you see a lot of people. I don't know. They're just trying to. People are just getting rid of stuff because they can't afford it. You know. I was talking to my mum earlier on. They just had their gas bill in England, which is it's the same as like the whole way around the world. Everything is so expensive. Just the basic necessities of life. You know. Food, heat, water, stuff like that it's insane. And you know, you just feel for anybody that's really struggling. You absolutely feel for them. That's why you should, you know, I'm terribly empathetic about things. I am, can't help it. That's because coming up from London, from where we lived in Kennington and stuff, that wasn't the best place to be, you know. Just, but I'm not knocking London, because I say London will always be with me. Like I've told people, you can't take the London out of a Londoner. You just can't. But it's always remembering where you come from. And I think if you can remember where you came from and how you grew up and stuff like that, that should give you empathy when you see somebody struggling. It doesn't take much to help somebody and remind them that they do have a name. And I do that wherever I see something needs a help. I always will, you know, I have no problem going up to help them wherever they want. Even if it's somebody broke down, I've changed a couple of wheels on the road where people have broken down, you know, and they're struggling. I'll do it, no problem. I just stick the truck on brake and get out there and help them. Food for people, like I say, you know, showers, anything, just something to help people out, just to make them feel that 1% better about life, you know, and realizing that there is humanity out there. So whenever I, you know, if I help people, the only one time if somebody says to me, "Oh, what can I do?" I say, just pass it on, you know, just pass on good karma. And there is millions of people like that think exactly the same as me. If you can just pass on good karma and stuff like that and help somebody, it's got to make you feel better that you've done something constructive, you know. That is silly as well. These two in front, look at that. They're just going to go side by side. Why do they do that? You either overtake or you don't. No, I can't get past that. Well, I can if I want to be stupid, but no, you don't want to get in that left lane, because you might meet a state trooper that's not going to be on the same page as you. Come on, let's go across. See this trailer here. This is like you see in Michigan, like the Michigan trucks or the Canadian trucks, where they got all the extra wheels. The only thing I don't understand about it, if you see that middle set of wheels, that's the middle of the trailer. Now, as that trailer is going around a bend, like if you're in a parking lot, It must destroy those tires because you wouldn't, because they're not moving. They're just being dragged sideways. Useless information, but it comes to my mind when I'm looking at it sometimes. I'm thinking, So I think about silly stuff like that, you know? Hey, you'll see one of these crazy garages up here in a minute. Bucky's. Now, my brother Steve, he used to live in Texas many moons ago. He's back in the UK now. But he showed me one day, he went to this place called Bucky's. And it's like, you go there and this petrol station, it's got like, God, it's got like hundreds and hundreds of flipping fuel pumps. They're massive. It's the only one like it. I don't think any other of these fuel places do it. But this one will have like, no word of a lie, maybe 50, 60, 70 flipping fuel pumps. And but they don't like truck drivers, you know. We can deliver the petrol or diesel, whatever they're using there, but we can't go in there. But they're like little, you know, a major shop. You go inside. But I always remember my brother used to say, no, you need to buy the Bucky nut things. And I bloody bought some, and they're absolutely, I mean, they're like about 1 billion calories. I don't recommend them. If you're diabetic, you're going to be in a whole world of problems. But if you see a Bucky's and you're in a car, you only see them over. I don't think they're in England, to be fair. They're only in America, I think. They were predominantly Texas, but now they're starting to open up all over the place. They're in Georgia. They're up here. There must be in other states, I'm sure. You know, I'm sure they're probably in Tennessee and stuff like that. Yeah, because you wouldn't jump from Georgia all the way up to flipping Kentucky. That doesn't make any sense. But they're really good. I wouldn't mind stopping there actually, but I can't because I've got a flipping truck. I might have to one weekend. Well, actually, I'm off next week for a couple of days. I might flip and jump in the rocket and go up to Dalton because Dalton is only about. That's really sad, actually. It's about an hour and a half away, and I'm going to go all the way up there just to get some Bucky nuts. Oh, that's so sad. See, that's how sad life gets at times. That I'm thinking, sod it. I'm going to go bombing up there. Just like, no, I can't do it. I've got other stuff to do anyway. While the truck's down, I've got other stuff to sort out. God, trying to look at another rental thing over here. What I'm trying to do is get a short-term rental because I want it for the most, like 8 months, 9 months, because then I'll be in a position where I just go and buy my house as well. Then I can get out of that. But my God, the rates for some of this stuff and the criteria. I mean, criteria is fine, but I don't know. It's a lot of the ones I've looked at. I don't want something big. That makes no sense to me because I'm never there. But you look at some of these 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom, and I'm thinking, God, you know, do you just carry on doing what you're doing and really just sort of like, I'm just predominantly in the truck, you know, it's a hell of an expense to do that, but I only want to do it for less than a year because I want by November of this year, I want to be in my own house, you know, my forever house, because that's going to be the last time I ever bloody well move, because I am so done with moving. I just want a house. I want to. In England, we call it a bungalow, but over here they call it a ranch house. So I want a ranch house. I just want a little bit of land, so I can keep the car there and perhaps keep the truck there if I want to bring the truck back to the house, or I can leave the truck at the yard, which is only 30 minutes away. I like the idea of being able to bring the truck back because, as I do now, because I can just clean the truck out, hoover it, stock it up with food, do everything else like that. It's very convenient. But it's not a necessity, you know. But I just want a bit of a garden, couple of bedrooms, in case anybody, you know, a friend or a relative comes over, they can stay. But I want something that I can do up as well. I don't want something that's like dilapidated. I want something where, because I like tiling, I like doing decorating, I like doing stuff like that. So I want a house that I'm going to go through from top to bottom and make it the way I want it. So I know I'm going to be tiling the bathroom from top to bottom and the kitchen. Yeah, it's quite sad like that, but I know I want these sort of things. And I want a decent back garden so I can just get out there. And if I want to have one drink, I can have one drink while I'm sat there, just listening to the sounds and the fresh air and everything. I'll be good. And it should, and oh, plus I got to sort my citizenship out this year because I'm here on a legal green card, so which I've never gone out racing out or going to get citizenship because the only difference was between a green card and a citizenship is that I can vote. And looking at the election system, yeah, that's why I've never rushed out. I wouldn't vote anyway. I just don't. I don't have any faith in politicians. That's just me. But I've got to get that sorted out. So I've still got things to do this year. Just changed my accountant to a local gentleman. Whereas Schneider, Schneider, when you sign up, they will give you access to like ATBS. ATBS is a huge company, but they're more predominantly for the big guys. We're just like an after thing. When some of the stuff I've seen on my reports, I've had to get on there and tell them, look, you missed this or you missed that. Oh yeah, and then he put it back in. I don't want to be chasing an accountant because I want to be chasing an accountant. They should know exactly what on earth they're doing. And I think with the guy that I've got, he's going to be focused more on me as a business rather than me as a part of a mega business, And I've got ideas of what I want to do to expand the business. So that's why I'm just getting myself back together because I just lost time because of just what happened. So now I'm just getting myself back together. Get back to the person I was before this calamity hit me over the 14 months. God, I took my flipping car in the other day into Jaguar, and I thought it was going to be like just going for a service because it doesn't get used a lot. So I thought it'd just be an oil service. Wrong. God, thank goodness for warranty. My God, it's got like a 5-year warranty on this, and that still cost me a flipping arm and a leg for what did they do? Brakes? Yeah, I ain't gonna mess around with brakes because you do need brakes. Funny enough, I wonder why I had to throw the anchor out the back when you're driving along because it's like didn't stop so good. No, just joking. But anyway, no. So they had to do brakes, and in the end, there was like about 4 pages of stuff that they went. Half of it was just like what they do in a standard service. So it wasn't as crazy as it looked. But I suppose they just wanted to fill out the paperwork. So, but at least the car was going great anyway. So I don't know what it's going to be like again now on when I get back there for Tuesday. I'm coming for Atlanta tonight, but I'm not going back to the house. That's like a waste of time because I'm just going to go back there. Then 8 hours, 10 hours later, I'm going to be coming straight back out again. So it's pointless. And if anybody knows what the Atlanta traffic is like in the morning, it ain't fun. So I'd rather be. What time am I going to be? Oh, yeah, I could be the other side, going down 75, or going down 75 onto 16 and up to Savannah. Turn around early enough, get back to. I think I've got enough hours to turn around and come back to Atlanta because I'm still recapping. And then that will be Saturday, and then Sunday it will be a straight shot to the customer, and which is not supposed to come off till Monday morning. But they are open 24/7, and again, because it's me doing it, they'll just if they got the room in the tank, they'll just tell you to go around and fill it up, and you do it. Hour later, Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Off I go. Boom. But I know I ain't gonna. At least I haven't got to mess with the Atlanta traffic tonight because I'm not going to be there according to my GPS till well 8 o'clock. But I got, like I said, I got to stop for 30 minutes, so about half 8ish. So I know there's going to be no traffic. Saying that, yeah, I'm not going to say it because I'm going to curse myself. I know it because I got to come down 75 from Chattanooga down to the down onto 285. Anything can happen along that road, and it generally does. Unfortunately, there'll be accidents, things like that. But Edwin was saying earlier on that it was going to be, yeah, when I was in Ohio, I was in a live then, and Edwin was in, and he said that Georgia is like going to be top in the 70s, so that's like 21 degrees in England. So no rain, no hassle, stuff like that. So everything should go well. I think my only thing is going to be Knoxville because I'm 3 hours from Knoxville. Yeah, I'm 200 miles from Knoxville. Oh, and then I've got to take my break. Hold on, how many hours? No, actually, I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. I'm just going to, I got 4.5 hours. I'm going to try and get through Knoxville before it kicks off. And I'll take my break between Knoxville and Chattanooga. That'll be the way I do it. So that way, then, yeah, I'll avoid everybody's rush hour. I ain't got to put up with it. But it is nice and quiet. I like this. I like this a lot. And these are better roads, believe it or not. They're not like those bloody Ohio roads the other day. I was quite shocked. Getting beaten around by like Mike Tyson. So the only thing I've got to put up with is once I get back to Atlanta, I've got to go to the tank wash. And I don't know what it is with the Connolly tank wash. If there's any tanker drivers listening or any of my mates listening, we all know that the Connolly tank wash, they're about as useful there or as helpful as a chocolate teapot. They don't want to help. They just, hate dealing with that tank wash. And it's my home tank wash as such, my home base. I'd rather go over to the one at Morrow because at least they get out there and help you and stuff out. Certain tank washes, like we've had the main company we use is Koala, and there's been an issue with Koala. There was something's gone on their side and blah blah blah, and they were shut down for a few hours, and there's been such a knock-on effect. So Schneider, like probably most companies, they're diverting their business to other tank companies, and there is a lot of them. But the next one to Koala is Express. But the one at Neville Island, oh, that's another crazy one. I just wanted to hurry up and go back so we can use like the one at Coriopolis. The Coriopolis tank wash is great. That guy can't help you enough. Get out there, cleans everything properly and stuff like that. After these tank washes, they'll just quickly. I mean, you think about these hoses we got are 20 feet long, and they're like 3-inch hoses. Now, if you've got a 20-foot hose that's got slimy residue all the way through it, half these tank washers think they're just going to get a little jet wash gun from one end, and that's going to be powerful enough to put a 20-foot thing to get rid of this stuff off the hose and blow it out the other end, which it ain't. You want to get over the other side of the road, mate. You're going to hit me. Blimey, that bloke needs to get in his lane. Yeah, that just just threw me then. I thought he was going to try and take me out. Yeah, tank washes. So that's what I like using certain tank washes. And Coriopolis. Don't know about Houston now. I haven't been to Texas for a little while because I've just been sort of staying in areas where the rates, where you can make a good week working within a section of that area, and that's why I've been up in the northeast, stuff like that. I don't normally travel that one, but if the rates and everything else all works, then I'll do it. You know, I'm a tart like that. You just got to go where you got to go. But now I'm starting more out of these ones coming out of Atlanta because they work. And when you think of the fuel places you got to stop at and your price of your fuel, blah blah blah, you got to take it all into consideration. You know, some people see some of these loads that we have on there with a huge monetary value on there, grab it because they think about, you know, oh, so that's this money, but they don't work out the mathematics behind it and what's involved. And some of it is not practical. So you need to work out a lot of this stuff, you know. See, that's a small caravan. Some of the caravans here get big, way bigger than the ones we have in England, way taller and with all the side bits, but this is only a small one. And that's got like a gooseneck connection, as they call it over here. But some of these caravan trailers, they're like, golly, they're absolutely gigantic. And you see them going down the road and they're doing like about 70 miles an hour with those little poxy wheels on the trailer. And you're thinking, wow, those things are probably only guaranteed for like about 55 miles an hour. And they wonder why they go bang. There's a bridge down here as well. I don't know if anybody, well, any of you truck drivers, if there's any truck drivers in here have seen it. Down here, there's that bridge. They must, I don't know, maybe there's people doing stupid stuff off there because it's signs everywhere saying how that bridge is monitored 24/7. I don't know if people are jumping off it or whatever. It's up here. I mean, it's a heck of a drop, you know, to be fair. And I don't know if it's maybe bungee jumpers or unfortunately somebody that's just had it, you know. I don't know, but it's certainly being watched for some reason. I don't know what that type of truck that is. That is, oh, no, something wedge. What is that in the back of that truck? Oh, that's a Connors. Is that a Connors? No, that's the curtain side one. I thought it was a Connors. No, it can't be a curtain side because that's a door. That must be a Conestoga. That's how they managed to get that thing inside there because that whole thing slides. Then you can lift it in. I was wondering how on earth they got that in there. It's like origami. No, not origami. What's the other bloody one? No, origami is what you make with bloody paper. Oh, he's turned off. No, again, if anybody's asking questions or anything like that, I don't know if anybody is. I can't answer them because I can't look at I can't read the messages because they're switched off. The only time I can look at them is like if I were to stop, but currently I don't really want to stop till I get to flipping Knoxville because I think if I don't hurry up, I'm gonna drop myself in it in Knoxville with the traffic. That should be the only place. Oh, hold on though. If I don't meet traffic in Knoxville, it means I'm gonna meet. I don't know. I don't want to meet any traffic. That's all. I'm trying to just get back to Atlanta because that would make my life a lot easier tomorrow morning. That's a Freightliner, Coronado. this thing on the right. I think they run the same engine as the DDs. I know some of them will have like Series 60s where they've made them into gliders, but then obviously gliders are gone. And if you don't know what a glider is a new truck, but the old engine, pre-emissions engine. So they don't have to put up with all the junk that unfortunately we have to do. I mean, they're getting better, to be fair. But I did replace the one box on this thing because they just don't last in the end, you know. You can do what you've got to do, but they just do not last. And it gets an expensive hobby. But the Series 60s and stuff like that, they don't have they just have nowhere near the problem. I mean, they can still break down. Absolutely, they can still break down, but they don't have all the def issues and stuff like that, which is just so common when you see that flipping engine light come on, or the thing telling you it's going to derate you, and then suddenly it'll clear itself maybe, and it's like, yep, everything's good now, because these trucks are too complicated now. They're just computers on wheels, you know. Too much to go wrong. It's not like the good old, like in the good old days when you had the Bedfords and stuff like that, where they were like bomb-proof, or the Ford Cargos. I used to drive a Ford Cargo when I was in England for a plumbing and heater merchant called Sankey's when I was 20 at the time, and they took me on. And you're not supposed to be able to drive a non-HGV, which was a 7.5 tonner. I don't think you could drive those till you were 21. But for some reason, the manager of the Sankey's I had knew my age, but didn't tell me, you know, basically. Didn't tell me until a couple of months after, once I'd been driving around in basically illegally in a flipping 7.5 tonner. Going to places like London and stuff like that from Southampton. And going down to, they started shutting them down. I think they went all in the end. I had to go down to a place like Brighton, which is on the East Coast, like down that way. You got like Portsmouth and Brighton and stuff like that. And I would be coming from Southampton. Done a few runs out there, and then I was going to places like Devizes, which is out in Wiltshire. Used to cover quite an area, and you're supposed to do it in like a day run, but then you had like the paper tachograph and stuff like that. But then I left there. What did I do? Yeah, we were living in Andover. It's me, my mum, my two brothers. We were living in a few places in Andover, Abbottstown, and then Way Hill, which was near the Twinings, not too far away from Twinings tea thing. But yeah, we stayed there. Then we eventually moved down to Bournemouth, and then I got kicking around with somebody and bought a place in Poole. We stayed there for years, basically. So I got some pictures of when I was in, you know, the house out in Poole and stuff like that. Spent a fortune on that place because that was 1930, that house. But I went through and re-roofed it. Kitchens, floors, bathrooms, bloody hell, garden, garage outside. Spent a fortune on that place. But I was the one as well that tiled all that stuff, and I had all like, it was all Twyford, it was all like fancy sanctuary and stuff like that. I think decent bathrooms and decent kitchens in a house make or break a house, because you socialize basically within a living room or a kitchen. And if you've got a decent big kitchen, you know, it's always good. And bathrooms, I just like to see smart tiles and bad stuff like that. The last one, That one I had everything all tiled out in the bathroom, the floors, everything. I like doing stuff like that. It's just very therapeutic doing tiling. Don't ask me why. It just is. And it just looks good. And I didn't know as well till the other day. So now I'm really excited about that. When I went to pick up my car from Jaguar in Buckhead in Atlanta, they've actually just across the road have got a porcelanosa tile showroom. I thought, blow me backwards. I know where I'm going to get my tiles. I know they're expensive, but they do some amazing tiles. Love it. Come from all around the world, those tiles do. They just look really, oh, they're just smart. I can't wait. So that's where I'm going. I'm not going to Home Depot or anything. I'm going to Porcelanosa. I know I'm going to get stung, but I don't care. Those things are just, they're great. And you can get those, I mean, they do like tiles that are literally like 2 foot long as well by like about a foot wide. I mean, you can, not that I want to try, I mean, that's like a decent floor tile or whatever, but I'm going to make sure as well I put underfloor heating in. Because you stand on a bloody freezing cold tile and it's like, oh. So I've got things to look forward to once I get my house. Just got to get the right house. And with the way the market is going, I mean, I know, like, you know, they're talking about like in every country, inflation is here. I mean, there's still, you know, like in America, they won't declare what's. Well, nobody's really stupid. Things aren't good here. But like the other day, England admitted they're in a recession. I mean, not that it solves anything, but it's whether you can accept what's really going on, you know. But here, it ain't too smart, you know. The world's gone into a recession, and the wars and stuff like that. Yeah, like I say, I ain't gonna get political because I don't want to get political. But there's different things going on. But I just keep reading different companies over here starting to lay off people and stuff like that, and it's very discreetly put out there. 10% here, 5% of staff here, just trying to make it not sound too crazy, but everything is slowing down, you know. We've seen products slow down, but I'm in a good position, so I'm not saying that I don't care. It's just I don't have to worry about it. Okay, Mr. Truck blew his tire out, and that'll be that truck down there on the right. When you see that amount of tire blowover, you just know there's going to be a truck further ahead. So he's which one did he let go? No, I can't see, so it must be over the other side. But that's unfortunate. Those tires, it's like, because a lot of them are recaps. Like we call them obviously remolds in England, but here they're called recaps. Same thing. And I've had a few recaps let go on some of the Schneider's trailers. It's always when you're in an area like Texas stuff where it's red hot, the heat coming up off that road is starting to make that glue let go, and then boom. And then you look at the damage. And the worst ones are the super singles. When those things let go, wow. See, loads and loads. Everywhere's got loads and loads of caravans. Nothing seems to be. Oh, you silly sod. Get over. Big up drivers that can't be bothered to move over. Not. That truck at the front in front of me on the left hand side could see the same thing I could see, but he just couldn't be bothered. He's just going to sit there in that middle lane and not let me out. Dumbass. So has anybody got anything planned for the weekend? Because it's Friday. It's 1:35 here and not anywhere else. England's going to be late eve or into the evening, so I assume people are going down the pub or Saturday. I'm having a... Somebody was telling me as well. Jamie was telling me from Society X, like how much they pay for cigarettes in England. That's crazy. I think somebody said they pay like about £15, which is like about $20, $19 for a packet of 20 cigarettes. And I've seen them over here for like $6. That's insane. How does anybody afford to smoke in England now? Christ, I gave up in 2000 when it was like knocking on the door for like £4 something. I thought, stuff this. You got to be seriously into smoking to be able to. I don't know. What about the ones where people smoke like 40 a day and stuff? What sort of job can you have to sustain that? I mean, I don't miss it. The first couple of days I missed it when I gave up smoking, but 24 years on, yeah, you can blow a ton of smoke in my face, but it don't bother me. I don't smoke anymore, never had the urge. I never told anybody to give up or anything as well, because like the worst people to spread stuff like that is a non-smoke, somebody that did smoke but now has decided to give up and pretend they know best. I don't, you do what you want in life. Smoke, cigarettes, whatever, drink, anything. We're all big people. We're all responsible for ourselves. I thought that bridge was closer, so this road is a bit longer than I thought. I don't think, I mean, this is Kentucky. Now, I didn't realize like Kentucky has got a pretty bad unemployment, so I'm led to believe. I've never looked into it, but people have said that it's quite a hard hit state. But you look around here, all I see is horses, and you just associate it with wealth, horses, whiskey, stuff like that, I didn't think it was like over to my left. There was like huge amounts of like fields with horses and stuff like that, and I don't know how much a horse costs nowadays. I've thought about getting a horse and cart. It'd be a lot cheaper than. Oh, that'd be stupid. I might put that to Schneider actually. It's more cost effective. Why can't we start a horse and cart section? That'd be well cheap, I think. I mean, what's a bloody horse eat? Grass, hay, horse nuts, those bloody bags of things, or whatever the stuff, I miss living on a farm. I used to live. That's why. Look at this jerk. See, that's what you got to put up with. Now that white card, if that tricked my flipping on guard system, then you have to explain that of what just happened. It ain't my driving. It's that Dumbo that just decided that they're going to cut across 3 lanes. See, and when I go in a built-up area like a rush hour, I normally keep this distance because you see that all the time. People just flying in between like it's some flipping Formula One race or whatever, There's a lot of, I mean, yeah, there's some bad truck drivers out, don't get me wrong, but there is a lot of bad car drivers. And I'm sorry, if you're watching and you're just a car driver, well, you just seen what we have to put up with. And that's mild. You'll get people that are cut up on these like white lines here where they're not supposed to dive across or brake check you and junk like that because they feel that they've got some sort of right. But that's why I think it's good running cameras like this. Not when it's forced on you, because I know some companies, from what I understand, over here, I don't know what it's like in England or Canada, but some companies over here are forcing it onto like. I think the company drivers here have got the forward-facing cameras purely because if they have to brake hard, I think it kicks in the camera, so it'll be taking like filming to show what's happening. I think, but some have rear-facing cameras. Now they say it's to watch if that person's on a phone or doing stupid stuff, whatever. Okay, but it's still, I don't know. Do they look at you? When do they stop looking at you? You know, it's like, because if you're in your truck and you want to go to bed, or I don't know what, I'm not going to get into that, but I'm just saying. But if you've got something like that, it's like, have you really got your privacy or not? I don't know. So I'm glad I don't have to get involved with that. But I do like the idea where you can have a camera running, like you just seen, so people can see what goes on in real time, and they get to hear my truck bleeping like a sod, because I'm less than 200 feet. You can stop this truck pretty quick, even when she's loaded. I can stop her fairly quick because I'm paying attention. It's when you're not paying attention. That's when I saw a long time ago. I can't even think where it was. I think it was Pennsylvania or something. And we were all backing up because traffic was slowing down. And there was a big low loader coming up behind me. And there was quite a few other vehicles behind me. But I could see this low loader piling on down. And that person was obviously doing something that they weren't looking where they're going. And then he looked at the last moment and done a huge lockup, come down this side of us through the emergency, where you break down that thing on the side, whatever you call it, come absolutely piling down through there. And it's like, wow. And then you smell all the brakes, see the smoke coming off it, and like the driver's just had a flipping breakdown. It's like, oh my God. But that's why you should, pay attention. Like that short that I put out, or that little video yesterday, only a few minutes. But that was me going to the customer in Mountaintop. Now I was going eastbound, and that's a straight road there. You could see in the video, and yet that reefer truck was going westbound. But you could tell by the marks it had come over the embankment and down over onto our side of the road. And it's like, how did you crash in a straight line? How did you end up going over the other side of the road? And I'm sure it's, well, I can't say for definite, but I'm sure it must be distraction because it's just not paying attention. Either somebody in the slow lane was too slow and they realized at the last moment and slammed outwards, and then, I don't know, something went silly. The heck is that bloke spraying? I don't know what that is. Well, that guy was blowing something all across the area. I don't know what it was. That's what I'd like to run in. One of those flipping dump truck things. Those huge, they look fun. Those articulated, like 6-wheel drive Ujima flips. I wouldn't mind a little, bomb around in one of those things. That'd be fun. They've been dealing this construction for like yonks. I don't know what's going on here. Somebody needs to pull their finger out. Okay, you've got 114 miles left of Kentucky. All right, we're going 75 south. And if you're like Mr. Magoo, they've decided to put huge paint things in the road to tell you where to go. Paint by numbers, look, 75. Okay, what's the big thing in front of us? That is a... I don't know what that is. We're going to find out. Yeah, look. No, what is it? Well, he's not hanging around, I can tell you that. Right, guesses on what that thing is in front, on the right-hand side. Okay, well, that car just pulled out in front of me and slows down. Nice. Oh, it's one of those, like, crazy forklifts. It's one of those... Oh, come on. It's one of those forklifts you see at a container port that lifts those whole containers just up in one go with, like, those clamps. Oh, if this guy... Yeah, it's one of those things. Look at that car. I mean, that truck is safely within his lane and stuff like that, and the car driver is like right over to the left, starting to put their brakes on, stuff like that. Yeah, see, it's one of these crazy forklifts. Looks like it'll pick up anything. I wouldn't like to pay for those tires on that bloody trailer or truck. That's a lot of tires there. If you go into Loves, you want to get a discount. How many tires do you want? About 40. Okay. Looks like a big hospital being built there. It's Costco. I never saw Costco wasn't in England when I was there. I don't know if they've opened up now. I mean, Costco, I like going to Costco. You can generally get some, depending on if you're buying in bulk or whatever. What was that one? Macro. We used to have a place in England called Macro. Same principle as what Costco is. But Costco, I found over here, was just way better. I don't know if it's the same company, maybe renamed or whatever, but yeah, we had Macro in England. 27 miles to Bucky's. See, on the right-hand side, that like, yeah, that picture. Bucky the Beaver. Oh, I hope Ministry's not in here. Yeah, he'd find it funny. I wonder if we should just go into that Bucky's with the truck. See if I get... Nah, they'll kick me out. I swear they'll just kick me out. Mind taking your truck out, please? There's a lot of Freightliners out here. Good old Freightliners. I don't know if Mr. Best is in here. If he is in here, big up Freightliners. James, you know it makes sense. The funniest thing, I don't know how long this has been running, maybe an hour or so, I don't know. But the funniest thing about doing this live is that I think once you get on doing this, you don't realize the time, how far the time goes past. Now, I don't know, it's because I'm on decent roads, I'm emptying whatever and talking, but you just cover so many more miles, which is like what James would do. James would do like 10, God, 10, 12, 14-hour lives sometimes. So you'd be listening to James like all day until he like just till he collapses, you know, until he's done. But that's what, like when you're truck driving out here, listening to sound. I mean, yeah, you can listen to a radio and stuff like that, but listening to conversation is just way better, you know. Constructive conversation, not stupid stuff where people start losing their minds. But when you can have just a chat and it's like what James Best would say. It's almost like going down the pub, you know, and you sat down having chilling out with your mates and whatever, and having a chat and game of darts and snooker. But you just can't play darts or snooker. Well, you can if you're driving, I suppose, but I wouldn't like to chance it. That would be a bit dangerous. Unless you had a Tesla truck that could drive itself, then yeah, you could play cards, you could do all that stuff, you know. Yeah. BP, Kroger. I like Kroger. I like Kroger, and I like oh bugger me, what's the other one's name? Walmart's right if you got a truck, but Kroger and oh, I cannot even think about it. Another grocery shop anyway. I know, like Shannon says, try like Lidl's and Aldi's, which is over here, but I think Lidl's and Aldi's is also in England, which is it's two German brothers, aren't they? They're just competing against each other. They're both owned, you know, each one is owned by, they're just brothers that fell out, I think, and opened up a Aldi's and the other one, Lidl's. But she says they do like real decent sort of food, stuff like that, you know. I think England, I always used to go to like Sainsbury's, and one excited about Tesco. But I did like that one. Who was that? Oh, not Asda was okay, but I mean, they were I think they probably still are owned by the Walmart family. But what was that other one that was up in the north and started moving down? What was that bloody? Um, oh, I can't even bloody think of them. They were really good. And I know I've heard some people knocking that. Who's the guys that does all the bloody sausage roll stuff? Oh, that not. What they bloody called? Seems to see I've been away from it too long now. I've forgotten some of his bloody names. It's either that or bloody age is kicking in. Oh, I can picture it. They do like a lot of like sausage rolls and stuff like that, hot sausage rolls. But anyway, it's a place there that do that. I used to love going those, and of course the chippy. Well, I had a business in Poole, and like literally, it's only about a mile's walk. You know, you could walk around through the industrial park, stuff like that. And there was a chippy there. Absolutely used to love it. Just go around there, cod and chips, Savloy sometimes, or chicken. Even the chicken used to be great. That's what I wish somebody. I know Gordon Ramsay does fish and chips and stuff, but I ain't gonna pay $500 for fish and chips. I wish you could get like a decent fish and chip shop, like here in here in Atlanta and stuff like that. But nobody's gonna do it because I think Americans would love it. To be fair, proper fish and chips, proper cod and chips with that batter and stuff like that. That would be wicked. I never was one for like the mushy pea fritter roll thing stuff. I want to, and I know there was a phase when I was where people would get like you could have like a Snickers bar or a marathon bar in flipping like batter and stuff like that. It's like, oh, no way. But yeah, you could get that. So It was different. We just eat a little bit different. I was shocked as well. If you're in here, Brian, um, that live I did not yesterday, the day before. It was like 5 hours a minute. I didn't realize that was. I don't know how it works now, but it was like 90 odd hours of watch time. I was just quite shocked. They just suddenly. You'll see the same with yours. I don't know. You know, I was in and out of yours because I had a couple of phone calls and my mum was on to me and stuff like that because I talked to her every day. Then I was talking to my cousin through that WhatsApp, whatever you need to pronounce it. I ain't into. She had to put it on my phone because I couldn't know how to do it. But yeah, you look back and you see how many hours it does. It's just weird. But like I said, I mean, I'm not about to have this channel monetized because I think if I had it monetized, there's a lot of things I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't be able to put on whatever I wanted to put on there, and I don't want to take that away. I want to be able to do what I want to do, not what Google tells me or whatever. Yeah, because what's up? Is like when I talk to me mum in England, I talk to her through Zoom, but WhatsApp does the same thing. So you can talk to somebody through a video screen, which you're probably saying, yeah, I know that. This is that bridge. Look, no stopping, bridge under surveillance. And if you look, you start seeing there's cameras over on the left-hand side. There's a camera there, the one that's on its own. And I don't know if I can. I mean, it's a bit of a drop. I'll give you that. I don't know if you can see down there, but it's a bit of a drop down there. But I don't know. Maybe it's not good. I don't know. But it's certainly, and there's cameras here as well. But it's certainly being monitored, you know. So watch out on that bridge, because it ain't because of speeding. I know, unfortunately, there's a bridge near the tank wash we use in New Jersey, which is in Keesby. Well, there's two in New Jersey, but the one that we use, Koala, is in Keesby, and it's also, we got a big area where you can park, which is how I managed to go meet up with my cousin last year in New York, because I just left my truck there, got an Uber to the train station for, I think it was like $5, and then jumped on a train, and I was in the center of New York within like 30 minutes. But there's a bridge there, and I think they've had people jump off that bridge, because I think somebody told me over the years there's been one or two bodies been picked up, because we're right on the water. I don't know what goes through it must be awful. It's got to be awful if for somebody to get to that point, though, that despaired, depressed, whatever, that they just think, sod it, this life ain't worth living, when really life is worth living. You just got to have the right people around you, and no negativity and stuff like that, and just help. And I'm not preaching. I'm, each to their own. You do what you want. I'm just saying, but that's where I get too empathetic. I always think about lots of stuff. I can't be cold or whatever. And it probably bites me in the ass half the time, but heck, I'm comfortable with the person I am. I ain't changing it. So there's a big cat yard here on the right. When I say cat yard, I'm talking about the machines. Look at the size of some of these bloody dump trucks. Like that thing there on the right. I bet that's fun as heck, bombing around in that. You've got to be like about 20 feet off the bloody ground. Unless you can like use a caravan all year round. It's a bloody expense, because it's just for it to be stored somewhere when you're not using it. But But we have got 95 miles left of Kentucky. Then we go up that monumental mountain. I wonder what name that bloody mountain is. If anybody's in here, this is 75. Now I'm coming down through Kentucky, 75 heading to Knoxville. Now when you cross into Tennessee, there's a rest area on your right. You come around that bend, then you come up on that road and it says like no trucks left-hand lane or all trucks right-hand lane. Because if you're loaded, you suddenly go from like 60 to 0 in about 10 seconds because it's quite an incline. Now I'm fine because I'm empty. But that one there, it goes up, it goes like round a few bends and stuff, and you get right on top. And then if you look over to your right, there's a hell of a drop because you're like, I wouldn't say 1,000 feet up, but you are certainly a serious amount of way up. It's almost like the view like when you come down through Fancy Gap in Virginia. If you're coming down as if you're going towards North Carolina, and you get to look over that huge span when you first come onto Fancy Gap, it's like that. I love those sort of views where you can see for miles and miles and miles. And this one you can. It's exactly the same like I said as Fancy Gap. This would be a good time. Like if you had time and you had like a drone, because Robert, South Georgia Hotshot, he still has a drone, but he used to do drone footage while he was out as well. And it's amazing, you know, like you go to some of these areas to get that much better view of being able to fly out and around. I don't know how long they last in power time and stuff like that, but some of these drones, yeah, maybe that's what I need to get. They look fun. I don't think it would be like chasing after me like this, but I think it would be fun to get a drone because of places like Virginia and stuff like that, you know, something where you could get close-ups and stuff like that, you know. It's just something added because it gives you it's trying to keep your brain, even though when I'm out here driving, I'm concentrating where I'm going, where I've been, I'm doing my mirrors, I'm doing all that stuff. But it's like when you have to have a 30-minute break. There's not a lot you can do unless if you're running hard. 30-minute break, yeah, fine. You can run into the truck stop, get a shower, blah blah blah, come out, jump in. It's about 28 minutes, and then start the truck up, boom, and then you're on your next part of your time thing. But if you weren't running hard and you had time to stop for more than that, like an hour or whatever, that would be fun, having a drone. Knowing what areas you're in. Not that I would be filming like this, like these buildings, but I'm just saying, just something different. See, that thing as well, that's Ferguson Plumbing. Ferguson Plumbing in England is Plumb Centre. Useless information. I just thought I'd bring that to everybody's attention. It's in England. If you're anybody from England in here or anybody that's going to watch this, Ferguson over here is Plumb Centre over there. Just useless information, but it might be something that might save you one day. I don't know why, but it might just save you one day. So write it down, keep it somewhere. Ugh. I don't know, it might do. Classic drywall. MDS, Morrison Drive. MDS, I used to have a crash summit, which was an MDS. I used to ride a motorbike until I got hit and never touched a bike again after that. It's no fun being hit at 50 miles an hour and going sideways. And it just put me right off. Even though that's another thing that I want to get over here. Once I move, I do want to try and import a bloody Vespa. I'd like to get a proper Vespa and bring it over here because I don't know if they still make, if Vespa's still in existence or Piaggio, whatever you want to call them. But when I had a Vespa, I had a Vespa from the 80s. So I would like to bring one of those over here. Once I got my own joint, do it up and probably never ride it, but just have a man cave, but I'll have a Vespa in there. Big up Vespas. I could have like a British man cave in America. Get a pool table or a snooker table. I used to like snooker. Darts. Good old stuff you do when you used to go in a pub. I don't know if pubs is big in England now. I know that every time I was listening, pubs were being closed like all the time. And bloody price of a pint is crazy. I'm sure somebody said it's like about a £5, £5 or £6 for a bloody pint of beer in England now. That's mental. That's absolutely obscene. I know that, I mean, taxation is through, cigarettes and alcohol and petrol, but bloody hell, I mean, I know they, oh yeah, be the better person you can, but yeah, they still want you to smoke, drink, and drive your car. Big up. Oh, this is silly. Come on, people. I'm driving along normally, and people are just slowing up, overtaking, slowing up. That car in front of me is 154 feet, and it's setting off my thing. I might have to get that looked at, see if it needs definitely recalibrating or something, because something ain't right. It's picking up things way too early. Richmond. All these British towns and cities and stuff like that. Actually, as well, if you go down to out in Odessa, along like Tanners, if you're going to New Mexico and stuff, there's an Iran out there. Driving through the one day, I thought, heck, I'm in Iran. There's a Russia, there's a China. I don't know. Maybe I keep taking the wrong turning, but somehow I managed to get back to Atlanta. It's just weird when you see an Iran, and I've not seen Iraq, but I've seen Iran. Who knew? How much is a gallon of petrol now in England? Well, it's going to be by the litre, isn't it? Makes it sound cheaper because it's 4.5 litres a gallon. I bet it's up there somewhere, price-wise. And you times that by what? $1.24 for the exchange. That's what it would be in America. However much the price of fuel is in England. Bucky's. I don't know if you can see over to the left. That's Bucky's. That one. Oh, I should have. No, because I can't go in there. Maybe one day we might have to raid a Bucky's. It's a raid. But if when you look over this way, there is so many fuel islands. It's crazy. I don't know why they put so many in there. I've never seen one full up yet, but they've got so many fuel islands. That big white bloody SUV in front of us, that was that Muppet that went flying through and cut me up. And now look, now it's just driving along at a What's that all about, you know? Oh, shh. Let me get over. Chevy Silverado. That's what my brother had. Is it a Silverado he had? No, he had a Sierra. A GMC Sierra, which is identical to a flipping Chevy Silverado, from what I understand. They look the same. I don't know why they got different names, but anyway. Stop. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to put up that bleeping because that car is so far in front of me, it's ridiculous. I got no idea why it's going off. I can understand if I was sat in the back there or doing something daft, then I'd understand, but not like this. This is crazy. Walmart. See, Walmart is the one that owns, I think it still owns Asda in England. The Walmart family. They're crazy rich. They're in Arkansas. See, that trailers are being towed by a Schneider company truck, but they do have their own drivers. Because contractors is big over here. When I was in England, most of the companies had like their own trucks, and they were starting to contract it out to, was it Hoya? Started taking over like the Esso trucks and stuff like that. I remember an Esso. There was when I was a young kid working at the Esso Ford refinery as an apprentice, and I remember there was a guy there at the time um, that drove and had been driving for like 20 years for Esso, which is Exxon over here. Been driving for Esso for like 20 years. And they were looking to get rid of drivers to put it out to contract. So he took what they classed as a golden handshake on the Friday. And at the time, he was given like a £50,000 payoff. Now, but we're talking like bloody hell. That would have been, God, how old am I? 56. Like 35 years ago. They had the 50 grand the gold watch or whatever they gave them, and the pension. And then on the following Monday, he restarted with that same truck with the Esso stickers taken off and Hoya put on there, and just carried on working for Hoya. Mental. But over here, like lots of companies are contracted out. Like it's not just like that Walmart trailer. You just seen a Schneider truck towing it. It's not just Schneider. There'll be other companies like you name it. They'll be towing it. CR England, whatever. All these other companies, it's just contracted out. But I didn't see that until I came to this country, of how much was contracted out. And I'm sure that's probably the same in England now, because we're talking, I've been here nearly 10 years. So normally what happens here starts to go across to England or vice versa, you know. Like all that food, like the food stuff being delivered to your house and everything, that was been going on in England for like donkey's years. But now it's a lot more prevalent here, you know. You start seeing that being delivered. Because even Shannon was telling me, well, like Shannon does, she would actually do a Walmart load, through a computer. And once she comes into an area, they will actually deliver it to her truck at a truck stop, which is great, you know. But I mean, to be fair, I do like doing my own stuff because I like to get out. There might be something else I want, something I forgot, whatever, you know, and I'll see it because I'll just write a list down before I go in these places. But See, now that's a Walmart truck on the other side of the road with a Walmart trailer. That's a proper company driver. Because they went on some big drive, must be a year ago, 2 years ago. They were looking for getting company drivers back. They were offering them all this, that, and everything else. But I don't know if it took off. But slip seating it was and all stuff like that. That's the only problem, is you don't know whose truck you're driving or whatever. I don't think I'd like that. Like, I'm the only person that's been in this truck. Apart from like one OSR per year, if you've had to do like your yearly driving test and the bloody all that other stuff. But ever since the that thing that hit the world a couple of years back, we just don't seem to do that now, which I'm fine with. Because it's all about no contact and whatever. But I can't. This that one in front, that's Prime. Now they are they. I think they're food grade only. I think, but they also have contractors, or at least purchase whatever. To me, it's like I said, I'm not going to get into whatever you want to class it as. I just know I'm not a company driver, so it's not many choices. You're either a contractor or a company driver. But I know people get a bee in their bonnet when you say, "Oh, you're not an owner operator, you're not this." I don't care. It's my truck. I really don't care. Yeah, see, that one's food grade. I think that's all they haul is food grade. I don't know if that is a company truck. Yeah, I don't know, because I think even their contractor trucks are all done up exactly the same as the Prime. I mean, Prime's a little bit different than the rest of us contractors. Like, you can get a truck and stuff like that, but then you can put one of their company drivers in your truck or something like that. It's a bit too much for me. I always toyed with the idea of getting a second truck over here, but then the problem is, if you want to grow, it's trying to find somebody that's going to treat your truck the way you would treat it, and it's just a lot more involved. And it's like, do I want that hassle? Nah, I don't think I do. I'm good with what I do. Okay, 70 miles, bloody great big mountain. Hopefully somebody's in here when I get there, and they might be able to say what on earth it is, but I don't know what part of that thing is called. It's where you got like that Pioneer, the pilot thing down the bottom, down the other side of that mountain. Kentucky Hall of Music. I did see a barrel-shaped truck the other day out here, because obviously it's Kentucky. They're synonymous for whiskey or whatever. And it just looked, I mean, it looked about as aerodynamic as a brick, but it just looked really good. The way that somebody had spent so much time and effort to make it look like a barrel on wheels. It just, like I say, it just looked terrible. It looked just, it's probably a terrible thing to drive, backing up everything, because it's just a barrel basically. And it was pretty big. It wasn't exactly small, so I suppose that it's probably used as to transport stuff around inside, but it was big. Yeah, because I'm probably not going to do a live because Tuesday, what did I say? Tuesday, Wednesday I'm off. Monday maybe. So after that, I probably won't do a live until end of next week. Because then we're going from, where am I going? I'm going from Savannah out to Missouri. I was going up to Michigan, Flint, but because I want to take a couple of days off because I want this stuff, little niggly bit sorted out on this, I told them to take the other loads off because I needed the space. And then this other load come out. I thought, yeah, I booked that one. That means then I can just take a couple of days off. But Missouri is a nice. I've been out to Missouri. I was in Missouri the other day, and where was I? Springfield, Missouri, out that way. That's really, again, really scenic. Didn't realize they got some really good roads out that way. Certainly the way I took, I can't remember the name of the road, but it was just really smooth running, no traffic. Oh, come on, boys. I got a car on my right hand side, so I can't do anything. And these two ain't going to get out of the road. Sorry, car, let me in, please. Let me in. Well, those two trucks are going exactly the same speed. Oh, he's putting his brakes on. That's another big company, JB Hunt. Yep, you stay over there, Mush. Don't come over this way. I keep getting blocked nose. I hope I'm not coming down. I'm out of cold for years. So maybe it's not that. I hope it's not that. A snivelling nose. I was going to end up with a big red beak and a flipping stuff like that. It's not good being like having the lurgies when you're in a flipping truck. So I get up the disinfectant spray everywhere. Don't know how to put up with that. I have definitely got to stop tomorrow at a flipping. Well, I could stop today at Walmart so I can get my truck with stuff to keep me going for a couple of days, 3 days. And then while I'm off for a couple of days, I can go shopping in the car, wait until I get my truck back, and then I can throw everything in the truck then. because I begrudge spending money at truck stops because it's just junk food, overpriced, and it's never really good for you. Not the stuff they... Love's has got a good range, but Pilot Flying J and stuff like that, they ain't got it. TA or Petro. This is where my one box went on this truck. Like, when the hell was that? Two or 3 years back. I was coming the other way, going towards... Where the heck was I going? I can't remember where I was going, but I had the load on me still. And I came out of Tennessee and I had lights come on, like you do. Stopped, managed to do a regen, started driving, I think about 30 miles down the road, lights come on. I thought, what is going on? Then I came up that big mountain, down the other side, and then she really started. As soon as I crossed into Kentucky, she started playing up. Keep like going along, and it's stop, start, stop, start, and I thought, oh God. And I managed to stop. I think it's exit 23 on this road, and there's a Love's and a Pilot, and I thought, well, I'll get the Love's because I know that they've got like I know they've got a garage, so I know that these guys ain't it. I mean, a lot of them aren't mechanics. They're like techie computer stuff and whatever, you know. But when I got there, this young kiddie, he was really good. He really knew what he was talking about. He was just a serious wrench guy, you know. He just sort of knew everything about it, and because he'd done a lot of his own mechanics, worked with his dad, stuff like that. And he went through it, and that's when it, yeah. Sorry, mate. I've tried all your sense. I've tried everything else out. It's your one box. I thought, the what? He said the one box. I said, okay, how much is that? And he said, it's like 14. Thought, okay. So yeah, that's these things can bust you, these trucks, if you ain't careful. If you're not ready for it, you better get ready because it's gonna happen, you know. But to be fair to the guy, he got it that I got there. It was in the morning. He went through and did the other stuff on it. Was testing all this, done everything else that, and that's when he said to that evening, he said, well, no, it's going to be the one box. He said, I can get you one, and he said, but it's like about 2 hours away. It was a Freightliner, so I thought, yep, stand and deliver. Here this one comes. But he got it, and bish bosh, I was back on the road the next day by sort of like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Just got shook down for an absolute ton of money, but heck, you know. So that's why I'm get a little bit mad about deaf stuff, because it's a money making thing, but whatever, you know. But they are far better from what I understand compared to what they used to be like, you know. Okay, who's upset the policeman? I thought, what is that all about? Is it, no, I thought it was a police car. You got the mechanic and the driver stood there. I don't know if you saw it on the camera. Both stood there with like their hands in their pockets, both leant over looking at the engine. It's like, oh, that's always off-putting when nobody's actually touching anything. It's, you know, poor bugger. I don't know whether that was a company driver or a contractor. I don't know. That's the downside of being a contractor. It's all on you. But you know what you're getting involved with, so you can't cry about it. You asked for it, you know. You want responsibility, you're going to get it. I know that there's different. Who was talking about this the other day? I think James was talking about this on his show a couple of shows back, about one company that They dispatch you. You pay for the fuel. You pay for the mechanics and everything else on the truck. It was something that's crazy. It was like a horrible deal. It made absolutely no sense. Whereas here, as a contractor, when you first start, yes, you can lease purchase the truck from Schneider. So you get the truck. Now you're liable for the fuel. Schneider will get the plates, but you're paying for the plates. Schneider will get your permits, but you pay for those, obviously. Your fuel you pay for, and we dispatch ourselves. So it's a lot more disconnected as such, you know. Schneider puts it on the board and leaves you to it. There's nothing else that they get into. Now the trailer, that's their problem. Anything goes wrong with the trailer, that's their problem, and they got to fix it. If I was driving now and suddenly stopped because the tire blew out, you ring up their hotline, and they get somebody to come out to you, and they'll get it sorted, and it doesn't cost you anything because it's not your trailer. But some of these other ones where they really tried to encroach, it's like, why would you sign up for a deal like that, you know? I mean, when I got into this company, I knew what I was, walking into. I knew it was going to be tough and stuff like that, and it was everything that I thought it was going to be, you know. But I went into it with my eyes wide open, not wide shut. And some people, unfortunately, get into these things with just a skewered idea of how it's going to work out, that they're going to be home every single weekend and they're going to do this, they're going to do that. Yeah, I don't think that really works out. You know, not if you're out here to pay for everything and to make a good living as such. I mean, it's to me, the real people that benefit from this is a single person with no real responsibility as such. You know, that they don't have to rush home to do this or to do that and anything like that. Those people can make it, because I've been out 2 months, 1 month, 2 months, stuff like that, you know, because I'm just doing what I want to do. I can stop. I'm fortunate being in Atlanta that I can stop through. Sometimes, I mean, like today, I'm going back to Atlanta, but it doesn't make sense to go back to the house today. It doesn't make any sense at all to me, because it's a pain in the ass getting through that traffic and junk like that. It's just better because I can sleep in the truck, obviously, and I save 2 hours on my clock, because obviously your clock's. But if I can use line 5 to go back to the house, but then coming back to Schneider, under Schneider's rules are, you can't use line 5 because now you're moving on to your next load and they don't allow it. And as long as you're contracted to them, you've got to abide by their rules, you know. And I very rarely use line 5. I think I use half the time, even driving home, I've always got hours, so I don't even bother with line 5 then half the time. It's just, if I've got to use line 5, it's only because I know that I'm going to be stuck in a lot of traffic trying to get back to the house. Trying to get back to the house. So I'll drop the trailer off. And again, Schneider's thing is you can use line 5 as long as you haven't burnt up your 14-hour clock. So you got to bear that in mind. You got to fit that in between. So say you were at 13 hours and you've literally, you can only use it for 1 more hour. Now, if you go over that, I don't know what happens to you. You know, you've gone over the allotted amount. But like I said, I've never been in that sort of predicament, so. I don't know if is Bigfoot out here or is he in Tennessee? Because there is a lot of woodland out here, so that's probably why we haven't seen Bigfoot. Somehow he's managed to evade satellites. He's managed to evade everybody. Oh, so I'm sorry. I can't believe in stuff like that. I think it's good. I'll watch documentaries about it, but it's so. I just don't think. How can something be around for such a length of time? And it's not just in one state. I think it's supposed to be in like various states, but nobody's ever caught one. And that silly video they put out of this looked like somebody walking along with a monkey suit on, like through that stream and stuff. I don't know. I'm sure you'd find it, like the Loch Ness monster. I mean, how big is Loch Ness? I mean, I know it's deep, but you can't tell me how the bloody hell does one thing live in there for like thousands of years. Being that bloody old, it wouldn't exactly be darting around, would it? It would be like trying to get a bit of a breather out in the water, surely. Conspiracies. I just ain't a conspiracy person. If you could absolutely show me true hard facts, I'd have no problem believing in things. But some people get way too deep, and I don't know. I'm a guy who just wants to sit on a beach. Sit on a beach, watching the world go past. I'd like to buy a beach, buy an island, like I've said before, with my own sushi bar and my own little pub. That would keep me happy for the rest of my life. I wouldn't have to worry about any worries in the world. I'd be good with that. Right, 49 miles left to Kentucky. Holy heck. 290, so I'm at 6. Yep, still says I'm going to make it back to Atlanta. I really am going to get back to Atlanta today. I don't care. I don't think there's anything that's going to stop me. I don't think so. I'm just, believe it or not, I'm just like an easy-go-lucky person. I just don't want the. I know we're living in a really angry world now, but it's like, I don't know. What can I do? I can't do nothing. And I don't want to be coming across as selfish because I'm just thinking about myself, but I really just can't be bothered with a lot of stuff. And like I was saying earlier on, that unfortunately, this is the only social media I do, YouTube. I don't do anything else because I ain't got time for that stuff. And I don't know if you class like WhatsApp as social media. I don't know. I mean, it's just, to me, it's just a way of talking to my. Um, but it's just the negativity and stuff like that you see. It doesn't just happen in England or America. It happens all around the world. But it's just that negativity where people just get in there, tear you down and stuff like that. And so that's why you don't see me around a lot, because I ain't gonna listen to it, and I'm not the least bit interested in it. I don't know what you class that as, whether it's just stupidity or whatever. Like this drop. See, that's stupidity. They got to just try and race you, which is weird. There is one channel that I follow called Matrix. Now, it doesn't get overwhelmed with like hundreds of people or anything like that, but it's just those sort of channels. Everybody's just laid back, and just having a. I know, like I say, yes, sometimes I'll watch James, and that's the complete opposite. But once it starts going south, I always jump out. Uh-oh, that poor driver's getting nicked. State trooper. Um, but Matrix has got like he does music stuff and things like that. But he's just a laid back guy and stuff like that. And there's lots of us that just don't want to get involved You're not turning a blind eye to stuff, but it's just like, it's like, don't encourage it. Don't be involved. Don't give it fuel or whatever, you know. And I know that there was like one or two people that, like here on the British side, that were having a pop at me and something. And I'm thinking, you don't even know me. So I just block them because I don't want to talk to them because there's nothing to talk about. If you're going to be a dumbass towards me and whatever, and when you never spoken to me or don't know anything about my personal life and whatever, like, sod off. A little dually pickup, got little four wheels on the back. Those things are expensive, these dually pickups. I've seen those like 70, 80, 90 grand for a flipping pickup truck. Holy heck. You can keep that. But I hope everybody's being nice. If there's any people in, I hope you're being nice to each other and stuff like that. Don't be an arse, please. Would be greatly appreciated. I say I can't see because it's everything's switched off, so I can't see nothing. Wow, it's quarter past 3 here, quarter past 8 in England. I don't know if any lives are going on in England. I don't know. I mean, if anybody's got lives to go to, but I mean, by all means, don't feel obligated to stay here as such because, heck, I know different time zones, there's different things going on. And Friday night is normally a busy night for people to get involved in whatever, you know. Hiring drivers, top pay, late model. Late model. I don't think that trailer looks like a late model. Nice big patchwork at the top. Oh. Yeah, I definitely couldn't. I could not tow one of those dry vans. Big up you guys that drive. You and ladies. Sorry, I don't mean it like that. But you guys and ladies that drive van. Yeah, big up with that one. Okay, way station. This one always pulls me. Let me see if I get nicked today. Well, not nicked, but see if I get pulled in this one today. Even when I come through it empty and stuff. Because obviously they've got the scales in the road, so it can pick up how heavy you are. Transfers the information to. Wow, I thought that was a Schneider truck towing a US Express train. Huh? Because I think US Express just got swallowed up by somebody. I think by Swift or somebody like that. Everybody's getting bought up. Anyway, if anybody is actually what I'm thinking about, if there's anybody here and anybody is going live tonight, let everybody else know that's in here if there's any people on here, and get them to follow you over and whatever. Because I don't know how much longer you You people want to sit there watching the world go by at 64 miles an hour. I do like these. That Mustang on the left-hand side. GT, so that's a 5 litre V8. I don't know if I'd want a convertible because of the wear and tear on that stuff. I think I'd probably stick with a normal roof. I say, actually, that way station, if that way station pulls me in, I'll quickly pull in and I'll check to see if anybody wants this to carry on. If not, I'll drop the feed and just put in there if you want to stay on this, because I've still got 326 miles left to go, which is good because I've got 6 hours yet, so I've definitely got the time to do it. I just don't know if I've got the traffic that's going to try and stop me. That's a Mustang in front of us, like where they lost it one year and decided to do that shape, which looks odd. God, and it stinks. Damn, that thing is... Let me turn my bloody vents off. That's just coming in. You can smell the exhaust and stuff on that thing. I don't know if that's rings or bloody... I don't know, I think his engine, he or she's engine has had its day, I think. All those new Peterbilts sat there. Holy heck. There is a lot of trucks out there. Okay, don't know what that one's going to be. That's a... Is that a Pete or a Kenworth? It's a Peterbilt. I don't know what that one's going to be. At the moment, it's just an exhaust. Okay, I've got to put my vents back on because it is hot. 56 degrees now. Wow, it's like a summer's day compared to what I've been. 56, that's like 13 degrees. Wow. Yep, I think that car could do with a clean. I don't know what the heck happened to that car. I think they just went across a field. State of it. Oh. Oh. Okay, why are we all slowing down? Police car. Everybody throws their anchors out, everything slows down, and now we just speed up. It's like a Spanish wave. Okay, that way station. Is that it? Way station. Let me get over. See if the way station is open. Oh, it looks like they're pulling everybody in. So see if we get knocked. Okay, got the green light. That's a first. I thought they were pulling everybody in. Okay, the next proper rest area, because I'm not going to go getting into there, because that's obviously they're pulling a lot of trucks. Next rest area, I'm going to stop quickly and see if we want to carry this live on, or whether people got things to do or whatever. I'm trying to think where the blinking rest area is. Wow, we're down to 34 miles left of Kentucky. See, that's weird. That's what I'm saying. When you're talking and doing this thing, it was 75. It was like 100 miles, and now we're down to 34 miles. It goes past crazily quick. I think that's what I was trying to say. Oh, go on. Uh-oh, the Schneider truck broke down. And it's a company truck. I can understand like the beauty of being like with that company driver side now, because if anything goes wrong, you ain't got to worry about it. There's nothing to worry about. That company will have out mechanics and do everything. You ain't got that problem. And I know over here, like you get like a pension thing and healthcare, and I get all that, but I don't know. Each to their own at the end of the day. Okay, I'm assuming actually, because we only got 31 miles left, so I'm assuming the rest area is going to be that one I'm thinking that's at the bottom of that bloody Gert mountain. That's what I'm assuming. So, in about another 30 minutes, you'll see we're going to go up a crazy incline. And you'll see a lot of trucks with their flashing lights on, because it is a heck of an incline if you're loaded. It's not fun. This is the Loves. See, Loves 29. This is where my truck got repaired 2 or 3 years back. So big up that, Loves. If the guy's still there, that is a good Loves, which is a truck stop, if you weren't aware of it. Cracker Barrel. That's the one I was trying to think of the other day. That's a good place to go to. Cracker Barrel. It's like oldie world, and wow, has it changed out here? Wow, it leveled everything. You can suddenly see a whole lot more that you couldn't see before. That's what's going on, like Georgia. When you drive between, like, if you come out of Atlanta, you come up to the turning for Macon, which would still be coming off of 75. But I take 16 as if I'm going down to when I'm going to Savannah. But there's a wide junction. But all the way along there now, they're just like removing trees everywhere. So it's like it just changes it because you use it as a focus point and whatever. But now it's like it's just very different. I think they've taken it. I don't understand the reasoning for it apart from getting wood, but it just changes it. And I mean, the roadworks they're doing that's good. By if they would just hurry up and finish that for that Macon or 16 and 75 junction. But they seem to just start things and take so bloody long. Let's join this one because I'm not going to be stuck behind that caravan. Okay, the caravan's now accelerating. Oh, come on, people. Is that the same one? Or was that a different one? Telling us that go off because we're 144 feet behind that car. So it's on guard. Yeah, it's being annoying today. That's what I see like every year, like McDonald's and stuff like that. Whatever happened to Wimpy? Is Wimpy still going in England? I've never seen a Wimpy here, to be fair. But like they got like McDonald's here and Burger King and In and Out and flipping. Oh, they got tons of burger places, but I've never seen a Wimpy here. So I don't know if Wimpy doesn't exist or whether it got taken over. But they used to do great burgers when I was a kiddie. Wimpy, I remember them. Used to flipping love it. Wow, look at the name on the trailer, Shabad. Okay, I don't know what that's all broken down for, but Shabad. There's a sticker on there for getting your tyres done. Oh, that's the name of the company, Shabad. Shabad, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Shabba. Knoxville, 80 miles. So what's that? Like about an hour and 10. Oh, 10 past 4. What is Knoxville going to look like at 10 past 4? Oh, I've got to risk it. I'm going to risk it. I don't care. Sometimes it's free flowing, but it's because you got people going to Nashville coming out of Knoxville, so you do start to lose a lot of the main slowdown. But from when you get onto one end of Knoxville and you're getting down the other, it's about 10 miles, but sometimes it can be as ugh, slow as anything, you know, slow as a bloody snail, whatever. Okay, 22 miles to that big ass mountain. That's not good. When an ambulance has to have a police escort. I think this blinking live has been running. Hold on, 252. It's got to be been running at least 3-ish hours. Holy heck. Mr. State Trooper. Afternoon, sir. Why do most state troopers, though, have like Dodge Chargers? Seems to be a very popular car, considering it was the Dukes of Hazzard thing. And yet all the police drive the Dodge Chargers with the big bumpers things they put on the front so they can do that pit maneuver on you if you don't stop. Oh, what's that funny one about who's that black comedian? What's his face? Chris Rock. Chris Rock. If you go on YouTube and put in Chris Rock, like I don't know, police ass whipping, it's so funny. He is funny. I like Chris Rock. Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle, they make me laugh. Dave Chappelle more so. Dave Chappelle is really hilarious. He does some absolutely great skits. You should put in like Dave Chappelle and oh, he did one on Prince and stuff like that. He's funny. They're all on YouTube. Well, they definitely used to be. I've not checked in a while, but yeah, you want to put that one in there, and like the Chris Rock one, it'd be like if you don't stop, if the police are coming to get you, they're gonna give you an ass whipping. And don't do this and don't. That's funny. Storm security. Okay. I don't know what that one's about. How blacked out are those windows? FedEx. I think, is it FedEx either the biggest or the second biggest trucking company in this country? Between them and UPS, they are number one and number two of the trucking companies. If anybody ever asks you that question, you know what to tell them. What's the biggest trucking company in America? I think it's this. Okay, 15 minutes to that big ass mountain and we're going to go up. See if I can't stop near the top somewhere safely. That way you can see how much of an elevation it is we've gone up. Oh, actually, it's 8 o'clock England time. I do want to listen to Matrix on PC, because he's on at 8 o'clock British time. Oh, let me try and find someone to stop quickly and see if there's anybody in here. I don't want to be rude. Emergency stopping only. No, that's not going to work. Oh, well, let me show you, if anybody's in it, let me show you this mountain first. And if I can stop somewhere at the top, and you'll see how much of an elevation we're at. It's another one of those fancy caravans. Cracky, how fast is that thing going? 80 miles an hour. Good Lord. I just realised I got a flipping cold drink. Oh my God. My fridge is like, I took out the passenger seat of the truck, so I got a proper fridge there and everything. So it's easy just to open the door and help yourself, because the drinks are right on the top, so I don't need to look at it or anything. I just know where they are. And it just dawned on me, I got a freezing cold drink. Bloody hell. That is cold. Right. Knoxville, 67 miles. That's less than an hour away. But here is this big thing, this big ass mountain. So we're 10 miles, so about 10 minutes, 9 minutes. So if anybody watches this after, because I will leave it up, if anybody watches it after and knows what this area, this part of Kentucky is, where we cross in from 75 into Tennessee from Kentucky, put it in the comments, because I would like to know what this is. I think what I need to start doing is getting some of these lives, but start going back like towards Texas and stop at some of these things like in Louisiana and stuff out. We can get Cajun food and show you what Cajun food is like. I could be the Gordon Ramsay of the trucking world. Oh, yeah, I might try that. I've had boo down before, and somebody said to me, because I probably won't, I want to look it up, you know, because it might make me reach or something. You know? See, it starts building up a little bit here, but it's not until we cross into Tennessee, Tennessee, which is 8 minutes ahead of us. But there's a rest area here on the right that we come up on. Then we start going up this big incline. Now, like I say, I'm fortunate because this truck is empty. But anybody would, okay, you're back. I just realized that as well, because this area starts to get funny. If it suddenly stops in a minute, we'll have to stop, because AT&T in this area don't seem to, it's like with Alabama. AT&T doesn't like this area much for some reason. I think it's because the mountains. Once you get into like the pit of the mountain such, then it starts playing up. It does that to me in Virginia. Yeah, it must be the mountains. It's got to be the mountains. So let's just wait and see if this gets up here. Because now we're 6 minutes away. Wow, what are they doing there? Digging up the side of that one. So I'm trying to keep speed up. Even though I'm empty, it will even slow me down. Not to the lengths that it will slow down a loaded one, but It's as we come around this bend. Then we got to go up, 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 up. But this is the way I always go if I'm trying to get. You can either go this way to get to like Knoxville, or you can go the other way from Nashville to that brings you to Chattanooga. But I always prefer going this way because if you are loading come the other way, the hills aren't, or the mountains ain't as dramatic as they are coming up like Montenegro. I don't like coming up Montenegro because that is one big few miles of like seriously going up and up and up. You're down to like 30 mile an hour sometimes. And you get all these trucks bunching up because it gets silly. Three minutes. I don't know if you're actually, if the camera will show you the effect of going up this mountain. I don't know if it shows you that or whether it looks still like just a flat. I'll have to tell you once we start going up the elevation. I'm doing some here as well. That's exactly what they were doing back there. All that stuff you see, those rolls, that sheet, that's like a grass thing. They just roll it out and that just roots itself into that and starts growing into grass. Okay, you'll see the sign in a minute. Welcome to Tennessee. Then thereafter, we start going up that big elevation. It's as you come around this bend. So I've got to just keep my foot down a little bit because we're going to start losing power, even empty. Jelly cool. It's Tennessee sign, so now we're going to cross into Tennessee. When you see the signs in a minute about no trucks left lane and no this, that's because we're still flattish at the moment. Oh, I forgot this is flipping. Their roads, these roads are going to be terrible. Because that cold that came through, they've had so many problems with these roads. I think it's like the snow plows and stuff like that have just dug up so much because they came through, and these roads are just terrible. Right now, we're starting to go up this. That's it. Trucks with trailers do not pass. Mr. Motorcyclist is doing 90. Now, I don't know if you can see that we're going uphill, but we are actually going uphill now. Uh-oh. Why are we slowing down? That's not good. No, not good. What is going on? Oh, this is not the time to go slow. Not for the trucks. I bet they're patching this flipping road up. They were doing it last time I came through. Oh, bugger me. When was that? That was like, I'm trying to think. Within the last couple of weeks. Okay, I might not be getting back to Atlanta tonight. That's going to be a pain in the ass. I really would like to get back to Atlanta tonight. But I think if this is going to be a fight, I'm going to stop early because I'm not wasting my clock when I could stop and kick off again tomorrow, you know. Because I'm 5 hours away from Atlanta and I've got 5.5 hours left on my drive time. And you can't afford to be just sat here doing this. Because if this is all the way, what to do, hold on, 260, no, I've got to try and get through it. Otherwise that's going to mess me up for Tuesday. Because I want to be back to the house Monday night. The only way I can get back to the house Monday night is that I get to Atlanta tonight. I think. Hold on. What's today? Friday. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I've got to do 1,000. Oh no, I might still be able to do it. I don't know if I don't know if this is roadwork. If this is roadworks and it changes up here, then if it speeds up, then I'm going to carry on. If not, if this is going to be all the way down this the other side of this mountain, that's going to put me into Knoxville and stuff like that. I might just stop at the bottom of this mountain. There's a truck stop there. That's there's about 3 truck stops. Pioneer. Because while I'm just sat here, this clock is ticking. My drive time. I don't know if you can see to the right. Let me see. No, it's not very clear. If I get a clearer air up here, I'll show you. And we've only gone up a little way. This gets really tall. Oh, this is crazy. This is seriously backing up. So whatever has happened is these things just happened. That's why I think it's probably mobile flipping roadworks. I was doing so well today. Customer knocked on my door this morning. Can we offload you now instead of like 2.5 hours later? Yeah, that would really help me. But now we're Stuck in this. Great. Oh, what a pain in the bum. Bloody CB's not working. I decided to pack up the other day for some reason. At least you could have raised the voice on the CB to see if anybody's got their CB switched on, just to give you a heads up of what's going on ahead of you. Where's there a CB shop? I think there's a CB shop going towards from Atlanta to Macon at exit like 201. I think there's a CB shop there at the TA. Might have to get him to check this to say, hey, let me know if my CB's working. If it's not that, then it's got to be wiring, which I don't really see why. I've checked, I've got all the right connections. Fuse is not blown. What a pain. It's got to be construction. I just can't see there being a crash going up this flipping hill. And if it is construction, it'll be like God knows how many vehicles and junk like that, and about 3 blokes like shoveling tarmac and like filling up the little holes. Uh-oh, why is that? What is going on there? Oh, I thought that truck was broke down. He's got his bloody hazards on. He needs to turn them off. You normally put those on when you're just letting people know to slow down because we're coming to a standstill. But, well, I think we've all worked that out now, driver. Okay, this looks promising. Okay, we're getting a bit of a gallop on now. What the heck? Would help for change gear. I was trying to pull away uphill in third. That's a bit dopey. Oh, it's got to be construction. There is cones everywhere. Oh, flipping heck, hold on. I'm looking at their Schneider's GPS, and it's showing red lines for miles. Oh, you got to be joking. Let me back this down. Oh, it is. It's all the way down to the bottom of this mountain. That is ridiculous. Yeah, I think we could be stopping way sooner than I thought, because that's not going to make any sense. When if I stop, I could take my 10-hour break. It's 3:30, so we could be stopping by 4 o'clock. I could start again at 2 o'clock. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Because I'm looking at their GPS and it's showing you all the way down to Pioneer. That's crazy. That means this tailback is about 10 miles, 9 miles. Big up tailbacks. And we're going along at this speed. Oh my God. Oh God. This is no fun. You'll see at the, if anybody's in here, you'll see when we get down the other side of this mountain. I should be able to show you the elevation once we get in the top, because we're going to be going at this speed. So it's not as if I need to stop, because we will be stopped. But I'll show you, because we are still going uphill. God, I don't want to come this way again for a while until they sort out this. Because like I said, this was 2 weeks ago. My God. Yeah, anybody thinking about coming along 75 from Tennessee, well, from the Kentucky-Tennessee border southbound, don't. Because they are still patching up the flipping road. I swear it. They're either patching this up. I mean, the patches were terrible the other day. They're either patching up or resurfacing the whole thing, which is what they should do, really. Because when you keep patching up, it just breaks up, They need to do that, to be fair. See, they patched this up already. This is, yeah, they got to be doing it like big time. Because we're just about, that car's clear. That's a whole new patch. They've given up the idea of doing all that stupid work they were doing the other day, patching up small little holes. I mean, there is thousands of them along this road. Once you got to the top of this hill and started coming top of this mountain, started coming down the other side, that was horrible. You're driving through like craters, stuff like that. It ain't fun. It is absolutely no fun. Well, I can live with this as long as we kept moving at this speed. I could sort of cope with it. I've been in a lot worse. I've been in 20-mile like tailbacks and stuff like that, or complete shutdowns of interstates, and you can't back up on anything because you're too far down. You just take your 10-hour break while you're sat on the interstate because there's no movement. We got to go up here. We go around 1 bend, 2 bends, 3 bends, slow curve. Then we should get to the top. It's a Schneider contractor. See, there's no point in me racing up to that next car because we're going to come to a standstill. Mentally, it feels like you're getting somewhere when you're just going on this speed. Oh, wow, this is annoying. This is really, really annoying. Okay. Right, now I think we're going to hurry up and wait. No, they're moving again. Go on, it's like a Spanish wave. Go. Bugger me. Well, we're going for it. I think we're up to 3 miles an hour. Big up 3 miles an hour. Nope, I lied. It's 4. We're rocking the road here. Okay, so there's 8 of you in here. Okay, who's in here then? How do I check to see? I can't, because now I'm moving again. Go on. Ah, Robert's in here. Edwin's in here. Evening, fellas. Tolga. Oh, big up London Girl. Yeah, if you want to hear a proper Londoner, listen to London Girl, because you. It's good to see you, London Girl. Anyway, I've not seen a lot of you lately, so. Yeah, listen to her talk, because she talks like a proper lady. Because you can't take London out of a Londoner. If you listen to London Girl and listen to Sparky. Sparky's like listening to Del Boy. All right, my son. Oh, a London Girl, she just always sound. I don't know. Like I say, it's hard to explain. Just listen to. She sounds really good. I do like the way she talks. Plus, I'm pro London, so big up Londoners. I know Robert's a northerner. Robert's a tosser, and he knows it. But hey, it is what it is. He accepts it. God, if you imagine if that lot fell down up there, my God, it's all like corroding, all that rock. Dang. That is a lot of tonnage up there just hanging there. Thank goodness it's over the other side of the road. Not that I suppose it would matter if it come piling down. It would take us out over this side, but Flipping heck. I didn't realize it was that bad, because normally when you're coming up here, you're looking on the road, because you're trying to come up here at a rate of knots to keep moving. So, Robert, how you been doing, you old git? I saw you on James's the other night. Randall was on there. Randall always gets a bit mad Randall seems to get mad whenever we turn up, like the British contingent. He gets mad about it. I don't know why. Yeah, that don't look too great up there. Cool. Some of that overhang is just, how on earth is it staying up there on this left side of that mountain? Oh my God, we're getting a dash on. Look out. Okay, I might not be staying here today. I just ain't going to waste my clock. Oh, I'm trying to think the miles. Hold on. It's 50, 13, 50, 14, 15, 50, 1600 miles. 18. Get into gear, you bugger. Do it. See, I was getting excited, and then I can see brake lights. Okay, 280, 283, 264, 540, 1340, 1840, 1900. Ugh. I could do it. I'd be pushing it, but I could do it. And that trailer would have to be ready tomorrow, which it should be. They've been getting pretty good lately. Because I really want to be back Monday, so I get a proper 2 days off, you know, not just a half-assed 2 days. Oh, bucket me, come on. Well, thanks to anybody that's been in here or has just come in or been there at some time in this and put a thumbs up. Totally appreciate that. All helps. Okay, and there's 10 people in here watching me stuck in a bloody horrible traffic. Well, not so much a traffic jam. We're just backed up because something's going on between here and the bottom of this mountain is a place called Pioneer, which is there's a pilot there, there's a TA somewhere, which is where they were doing it last time. Bloody 2 weeks ago, the bloody sods thinking about it. Because I was going to stop then at that bloody truck stop. Then I see they started moving. I got down and it was literally, when you get there, it's literally a couple of blokes shoveling tarmac into like little holes. And all of it, and they've got police there. It's like a major event, and you got these two guys. Oh, it used to be like that in England. You know, about 10 council blokes go with your broom that had 10 new. When you say it's the original brush. Oh, big up Trigger. I miss Only Fools and Horses, stuff like that. That must. I bet that's on bloody YouTube, isn't it? I need to watch that. See if I can't. Normally, you can find episodes like that. And another one that sounds good on here is London Girl and some of you and there's a guy called Hammers. He always makes me laugh as well because he's a Londoner. I always, I just think London accents is just the best accents. Sorry, anybody that's in here from wherever, but I just do, and not because I'm from London, but it's just they just sound good. Kushti. Oh, and JJ, he was in London, but I think he said he's now in Dagenham, which is on the overspill of London. Did have some family years back in Dagenham. Trying to think, well, my dad's where's he buried? He's buried in Wandsworth. Was it Wandsworth or Lambeth? No, he's buried in a cemetery. Might be Lambeth actually. Wow, mate, your brakes are loud. Holy heck! Just scared the bejesus off me. His truck next to me. Yeah, I remember going. You look at some of those graveyards in London; they are absolutely gigantic. They go on and on and on. Because my dad, he was 26 when he died in an accident. Seems weird that I'm 56, so I was 30 years older than my dad. Who knew? But he was a real cockney. All that proper cockney slang. Oh, this is silly. Talk amongst yourselves. I think I'm going to swear in a minute if this doesn't start changing. It needs to change really rapidly because they're starting to move up there. I hope it's not those same blokes doing the same thing because that would make no sense that 2 weeks later, because this GPS that the company supplies you if you need to use a different GPS is actually showing. It shows like a red line just to show you obviously traffic, but it is actually showing you all the way right down to just Pioneer, then it stops, and that's exactly where they were working last time, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Just couldn't be enough work to keep them that busy. That's ridiculous. Okay, at least we're getting somewhere. Wow, we're speeding up. Getting excited, boys and ladies. I think we might actually get all the way. Whatever it was must have been temporary because I don't think we're stopping. Yeah, they're doing like big patches. Somebody must have realized how dumb that was just doing the small. What is going on with those two trucks? Yeah, you can see lots of patches because this was crazy. It was like going off-road and coming for 2 weeks back, being thrown everywhere, you know? Oh, I wish I could show you that elevation. Hold on. This is how high we are. I'm not sure if you can see. It's high. I don't know if you saw any of that. I thought we were going to be stopped. But we are up high. Oh, now we're stopping again. Okay, we might get a better picture in a minute because we're stopping again. How does it get like that? That we can go that fast and everything else like that and then suddenly we come to a standstill? How does that work out? That is dumb. That is so dumb. Because, and that says end of roadwork. So, okay. That makes sense. So what the heck is stopping it? It's got to be an accident then. But that doesn't explain why suddenly we had 5 minutes of just like, go for it, now we're coming to a standstill again. Maybe I'm just being a dork. Maybe I'm missing something. Now this is the top of the mountain. And I don't know what, normally you see signs now and then that you're like X amount of feet above water or where. I don't know how we are up higher. Because when I look to the mountains to my left and stuff like that, we're pretty much the same height as those suckers. Oh, I do want to get there tonight, or I certainly want to get a lot bloody closer than this, because then I know I'll get around easy enough. Because I've got to go from Atlanta to Savannah, that's 256 miles. Picking up that, well, taking a clean empty there to the picking up a preloaded. Then taking that one up to Indianapolis, which is what, 760. Okay, I can see a blue flashing light. Oh, you cannot tell me that. Oh, you got to be absolutely kidding me. So all this backup is because people are rubbernecking. Jeez. People, stop doing that. That's weird. People just want to get such a close up. And like, why don't they just stop and get in there and get like an interview with a copper or something? The accident is down here at like about a quarter of a mile in front of us on my side. And what you're supposed to do is if you come across an emergency vehicle or anything like that, you gently like pull over to the next lane. But because we are so backed up, now everybody's going to come, like even that left lane is going to crawl past it. I don't know why the left lane's okay. Are they going to let us out? Okay, that gentleman is going to let us out. See, it's because I don't know what that copper was doing, but that's what's just caused that God almighty tailback. That is John Tomlinson. Oh, and I bet it's probably just a copper nicking this. When I say just nicking this guy, he's obviously done. Is that a copper or is it a bloody tow truck? That's a tow. It's a tow truck with. Oh, they're doing like Texas, where they got blue flashing lights on them as well as. It's a tow truck. So everybody's backed up because they're just working on that thing. Oh my lord! Thank goodness. Anyway, oh this road is diabolical. I don't think. I can't do this. I got to watch this because this road is crap. It is so knackered. Okay, when they were up, they were up. And they were down, because now we're going to go down this mountain in a minute. We're just going along the top. And we're going to go down here and we're going to be heading, God, to Knoxville. Knoxville's about, I'd say 40 minutes away. And now thanks to that, we are going to run right into the traffic. Excellent. See? I don't know if you can see down at the bottom of that mountain. We are up high. We're up pretty high. You need to be a passenger. That's why I need to get like 2 cameras in there. Put a camera over that side, and then you can see out the thing, because that's a heck of a drop. I wouldn't want to fall down there or go over the side in the truck, because I've got a pretty good idea you ain't walking away from that one. That is a local copper. That one a state trooper. Or was it state? I don't know. I thought it was just a local copper. Yeah, there's a lot to look at out here. I suppose it'd be good if you could go like I've never been like what you call it. It's not mountaineering. It's just like walking out or camping out here, because you obviously got bears, you got bloody everything out this way. It's got to be a bit dodgy, because like I say, I've seen bears killed along here. I've seen 2 baby bears, 2 cubs, and I've seen an adult bear killed. So they do come up to the road like the deer and everything. But there's some serious mountain ranges. I think another one I want to get a film of is if I can get a couple of runs out to Wyoming. Give it a few more months when the weather's way better. Like I said, I don't go out in no area where you got to have chains on you. I ain't carrying chains because I'm not putting chains on. Because me, if I need to put chains on, I don't need to be on the road. So I ain't doing it. I would rather sit on me bum than get out there with chains in the snow and everything. We can't all be Canadians. Wow, they really repaired. They like resurfaced this whole road. Wow, it's never been this good ever. I suppose you must have realised patching it was just an absolute waste of time. Because this is as smooth as anything. I like this. Sorry, RL, I need to get round you, mate. Because if you've ever been behind one of these doubles like this truck, or they do a triples as well, like 3 trailers. Oh, you watch those trucks snake around. They look unsafe. Like he's moving around at the moment, and then the rear trailer moves around. It's just like wobbling down the hill and stuff. But when you go to like some states like Ohio and stuff like that, and they got triples running, that's they just look unsafe to me personally. Oh, they didn't carry on down here then. They just patched up. Just felt a bonk. Yeah, you can stay in lane. Okay. I don't know what they're doing here, apart from looks like drainage or something down there. Wow. I'm trying to stay out the ruts and stuff because it just shakes you to death. Okay, and then we're on the smooth again. I don't know. Maybe they've done this before along here, and then they've just gone and dug it up again. I've never understood that. Like when they would do that in England, they would resurface something, then British Gas would come along and dig it up, and then somebody else would come along and dig up another bit. It's like, doesn't nobody ever think about this stuff prior? You know, get the pipe work done, then surface it. Obviously not. You can see all the lines in this rock thing where they blew it up, putting a road through here. You can see all like the where they bored down and put the dynamite or whatever they used to blow it, you know. Okay, according now, I'm still going to make it back to Atlanta, even with that hack up, whatever the bloody hell that was all about with that. It's getting warm. It's getting positively warm in here. Um, Okay, if Chattanooga goes well, then I'm golden. We just need to get through not Chattanooga, Knoxville, because Knoxville's like 35 minutes ahead of us. Now, if we can sail through Knoxville, I'll be happy. I'll be a happy bunny for definite. Okay, I've got 2 hours, so I'm gonna stop somewhere between Knoxville and. I don't think I'll get to. Yeah, I'm gonna stop for 30 minutes between Knoxville and Chattanooga, because Knoxville 4 o'clock, 4:30. Yeah, because that means I'll miss. There'll be nothing to hit in Chattanooga, nothing to hit in Atlanta. So then I will get straight back, which would be amazing. So I am going to stop within an hour. I'll see who's in an hour, see if we want to carry on going, or if anybody's jumped into, if there's other lives, whatever. Absolutely appreciate anybody that's been in this one. Even though I can't see any of you, well, apart from when I just stopped that thing, it's like it's weird because it makes me talk, so, which makes the time go flying past, But I suppose I do get so used to talking to myself when I'm driving. I don't argue with myself yet, but I do talk to myself. Because I'm thinking I've got a bit of an issue if I start arguing with myself, This is Pioneer down here. They got on this route here and Knoxville. Those Pilot Flying J's. This one's a Pilot. The one in Knoxville is a Flying J. Mohawk might want to slow down because that's a bit dumb what he's doing, because he looks like he's loaded. And yet he's bombing down here. Don't think he wants me to get in front of him. And I'm oh God. Look at the state of this road. Holy heck. That's why I'm on the yellow line, because this flipping road is knackered. Well and truly. That's Pioneer on the right. That Pilot there. So where you at? 387. I use that one, and I use the Flying J, which is further up here in Knoxville. You sort of get used to certain places. It's going to be the cheapest without even having to look up. The only time I don't use Pilot Flying J or any of the big ones is when I'm up in Wisconsin stuff, because Quick Trip, people like that are way cheaper than the big boys. So it shows you that the big boys are keeping back way too much. See what I mean about this road? On all the patches, and all that's going to happen is it will just break up and come up again. And then they'll do it again and again and again. Like, God. I need to get over. Jeez. Wow. Everybody's shaken up. Right, 4% grade. The other truck's trying to avoid all the holes in the road. I'm trying to stay back far enough so I can see what those trucks are doing, because you know they're trying to avoid all the same holes, so then you can just see them coming. This is where they were working like 2 weeks ago. It was they were along this bit, and yet we were backed up all the way to literally where it was backed up for that tow truck. So it just went on for miles. And you came down in the end to find it was just two guys with all this other stuff stopping everybody, the police, the everything, because it's just two blokes, you know, putting in bits of tarmac into different little holes. I'd hate to think how much it cost to have all those people there compared to the value of that tarmac. Oh, made no sense. Absolutely no sense. See, these mountains are pretty steep. Like the one in front of us, I don't know what that mountain is, but I mean, and every now and then you will see houses up there because people want to live right up there. You know, I mean, I bet it's a fantastic flipping view. Could you imagine looking out your bedroom window or some view like that? That'd be mental. But I don't know if I'd like the old grizzlies knocking on the back door, seeing if they can come in and grab your food or whatever. I ain't sure about that one. Okay, I'm still confident. I just don't know what Knoxville's going to look like in 30 minutes. At 4:45, by the time we hit that, that's normally a rush hour everywhere. The only thing that saves me is I'm empty, so I. Oh, you git. Here we go. Coming to a standstill, if that truck's right. What can this be then? Is it going to be somebody else having the car looked at or whatever, and everybody wants to be nosy and take a look? This ain't backing up to Knoxville because this is way. It never does this, so it's not that. There's something ahead here somewhere, which should either be construction or an accident. Here we go. God, you can imagine coming down here at bloody speed. Go on in, driver. Go on then, please. Hurry. Oh, why is he indicating left? Here we go. Something's going on. Well, I don't know what it is because I can't see anything. I can see it's all moving. I don't know why that guy's indicating left. It's like we're all going the same speed, so you're not going to achieve anything. Or maybe he hasn't turned it off. That's the thing with these trucks. I don't think it was the same in England, but American trucks, your indicators, you always have to manually switch off. In England, I thought they were exactly the same as like cars, where they would turn off on their own. You know, once the steering wheel was coming around enough, it would act, you know, knock it off. But here, American trucks, they don't. That indicator stays on until you turn it off. Oh, I see. It's TMC. There's a flatbed truck TMC in front of us that is so heavily loaded, it's barely getting up this hill. And we're all stuck behind TMC until he gets to the top and starts getting a run up. Here it is. Fair play to TMC though. These guys, this guy's probably going to make me look a complete liar, but all their trucks are spotless because their company policy is that all trucks have to be washed. You don't pay for it; the company pays for it. But generally, is that one clean? Yeah, not really. But generally, they're really clean and black, you know, because black is an absolute bitch to keep clean. Trust me, this thing is black. And it looks great when you first wash it for about the first 30 minutes. Then after that, you might as well give up. It's going to get dirty and it's going to get dirty quick. Oh, this bloody road is crapamundo. Okay, we're still making good time. Anybody that I was going to say, anybody that lasts this thing all the way to Atlanta is like committed. Because once I get to Atlanta, which Atlanta is only 256 miles away, that means, oh yeah, no, that means you would have been driving with me for like 500 miles. And some, because I didn't start filming this until I'd stopped at a Flying J to fill up with fuel, get something to eat, a cup of coffee, because I knew I was going to run all day. Oof. Because I normally run about an 8.5, 9 hour day, but I will go over if I need to, because if it works for me, if it's more viable like it is now, even though I could stop in Chattanooga and stuff like that, because I still know that I've got enough time to get from Chattanooga to Atlanta, Savannah, 350, 8, 900, 1400. See, I could do that. Once I get to Chattanooga, it's down to me. Like, you know, I can either carry on going because you can stop at rest areas, because on a weekend, most truck drivers are going to stop at truck stops, not rest areas, because it might be on 34 hours stuff. Well, you ain't going to want to sit at a rest area with just a toilet and nothing else for a 34-hour break, you know. Well, I know I bloody wouldn't, and not that I do 34-hour restarts anyway. But see, look at that, it's breaking up badly. Yeah, so worst case, I could stop at a rest area because I know I'm only going to be here 10 hours. I don't know. I have to have a bit of a gander, I suppose. Okay, Knoxville is 22 miles, so about 20 minutes away. Let's see how that works out. That's the only one that's going to be a pain in the bum, is getting through Knoxville like that, from one end of that straight to the other, which is about, like I said, it's about 10 miles. But there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. It's about 5 lanes, 4 lanes. And yes, it looks like I'm driving drunk, but I'm trying to avoid as many of these bloody potholes as possible because they are really hard to hit. But if Robert, you'll get still in here, or young Edwin, or young London girl, big up for staying the time and sparing me your time. And then if there's anybody else in there, well done, thanks, appreciated. Whoever you are, because I can't see. Oh, come on, stop. Wow. Bloody hell. Tennessee, sort your bloody roads out. Good Lord. This side, which is 75, and the other side coming into Nashville, which is 24, coming from Kentucky, diabolical. They need to hurry up and sort that out because that is horrible. Coming down here, it's like the damage it must do to. Good Lord. The damage it does to trucks and trailers is crazy because we're so much heavier, you know? Habaneros. Mexican. I don't mind Mexican food. It's official. Taco Bell is not proper Mexican food. Oh, come on. Let's go. No, but seriously, thanks for anybody that's in here because, like I say, I can't see who's come in here, who didn't. I think the only time I saw is when I was stopped for those few minutes, but this is like a minefield. Those look good. That truck going the other way. What do you call it? A Kenworth W990. I mean, they're huge looking trucks, but they look fun. Okay, I'm done with this. Come out of the way, please. I've got to get around this lot because I'm not going to sit here listening. Ding, 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 ding. Because everybody's slowing down. It is rather annoying. Oh, excuse me. Prime. Big up 55 miles an hour. Echo Expedite. Okay, never heard. Wow, the state of that truck. Bloody hell. Damn, that truck shouldn't be on the road. Oh, bloody hell. I bet that engine, I bet if you lifted that bonnet up, I bet that engine is covered in grey tape and everything. I bet there's a lot of cable tying. Oh, flipping heck. Okay, not too far now. Museum of Appalachia. I'll have to put a link in my community page. There's a guy that I watch. He's got about 1.5 million people following him on YouTube. But he goes around this country, like the Appalachians and stuff like that, and talks to, like, it's not a political thing, because I'm not into that politics. It just bores the pants off me. But he shows you the different parts of this country, and it makes it more, because you're seeing real people. Like when I get to meet people and stuff like that at different places, you do meet some real characters, and you do meet some really nice people, and yeah, you meet some awkward people, If they're awkward, I just get on and do my job, keep my mouth shut, But 99% of the time, the customers that I come across, the receivers, as they call them here, heck, you're gonna have a good old chinwag. You'll get some of the silly remarks like, "You're not from around here, are you?" No, I'm not. I always tell them, I say, "No, I'm from Georgia." And they say, "What part of Georgia?" And I tell them, they said, "You talk a bit different." I said, "Oh yeah, I live in Georgia." I like to throw them. It's just fun, you know. That was a noisy truck. I don't know if you pick up, because I got this microphone on, like, it's on my collar. I don't know if you pick up anything else around me, but sometimes I would, like, that truck just went past then. That was as loud as buggery. Uh-oh. Somebody must have had a bad accident, because that's all marked in the road and everything. That's not good. Tends to mean there was obviously casualties. Somebody lost their life. It's weird as well, because you'll get certain states. Texas does it. I thought this one did it. There'll be certain states you go through, and there'll be the billboards up showing you how many people so far this year have died in car accidents and stuff, which is, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I understand it's trying there to, like, frighten people, to make sure you put your seatbelt on, you don't do this, you don't do that, but it just seems a bit of a macabre thing to give you, like, live updates of how many people have been killed in that state so far. Maybe it's just me. It seems odd to me. It's weird as well, because I'll go in some lives after, like that other live I did the other day, and because I can't see who's in here, people will say, "Oh, yeah, thanks for letting us on the lives of that." And I said, I thanks for coming. I don't know who's in here. Because you can't. You got to watch where you're going. You can't be doing any of that stuff. Any of that distracted driving, whatever. I probably need to do a live one day where I'm sat still. That way, then I can see who on earth is coming in or whatever. That might help. Oh, hold on. What am I doing? Hey, Robert, if you're still in here, I might have to email you. I'll email you and just let you know. Might go live sometime next week and get you to jump in if you're okay with that. But I'll email you. and let you know which day you're going to do it, and then I can send you the link. Because I don't use StreamYard, because YouTube gives you that thing where you can add a person. You can only add one person at the moment, but from what I'm led to believe, isn't YouTube and StreamYard the same company, or YouTube is thinking of swallowing up that, so you would have that StreamYard thing. The only problem with like this StreamYard, I've seen how people try screwing up people's channels because they can come in through StreamYard, and I mean, I've seen it here on the British side. It's like because of individuals and stuff like that, and it just seems this way. Like I say, with the one that I use, that link, there's no way anybody can get into your channel like that, and I don't want somebody like that, because again, that's a part of the negativity of on the dark side of this YouTube. So if you are here, Robert, I'll email you anyway after this, just to let you know, because I don't know if you're in here or not. And we'll do a live next week. Yeah, then I'm going to try and get emails off and other people that want to come on. You know, you don't have to show your face or whatever. If you want to just talk, not a problem. But with what I do with YouTube, you have, if you've seen it with me and Robert, there's just a split screen. It's just the two of you, where you can just have a chat without worrying about being bombed, as they say, and that sort of stupidity and crap like that, you know. And I know Robert gets a bit crazy at times on it, but he's not he's harmless, you know. Robert's harmless. I know some people get all peeved about him when you go, well, you know, he's a very expressionate person, but he doesn't mean any harm, you know. And he's an intelligent chap. You know, he knows about a lot of this stuff, that historical stuff and things like that I don't. And if you look at his channel, if he's in here, put your channel in here, Robert, if you're here. Or if Tolga's here, put Robert's channel in there, you know, because he's a good kiddie. But I think yeah, do that. And if anybody wants to listen in and what we're talking about, talk about anything or anything, we just have a bit of a giggle. And if I do it from the house, it means I can have a few drinks. But that won't be until next Tuesday. So I might do something next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, it'll have to be a sensible time for Edwin here and British people there, because the 5-hour difference. So we have to try and work out something. Forward anybody, if anybody else wants to jump in, just get your email to me, and I'll email you direct, and then let you know we're going to go live, and I can throw you a link, and then it just, what it does is, like when you hit this, when you send out the link, if you don't know, I mean, I'm not being acting like I know everything, because I really don't. But if you don't know how it works, you send out the link, I hit it, you come on, and then only I can see you, whoever you are, and we can discuss what we're going to talk about and whatever. Then you press the live button, then you go live, you know. But yeah, next week would be next Tuesday, not really Wednesday, because I'm driving Thursday, and we have to have. Schneider says that they allow you to, you know, that they're okay with you stop drinking 10 hours before you go on duty. Well, I don't drink like 24 hours before I go on duty, because I just don't. It's my livelihood, so I ain't gonna risk it. That's gonna be dumb. So it's probably, I'll probably do a live Tuesday. Hold on. So if you like, maybe 2-ish American, so 7 o'clock British time. That probably sounds about of a better mix of time. So that's probably what we'll do. I'll actually send Robert a message saying, hey, you'll get, do you want to go live Tuesday at 2 o'clock American, 7 o'clock British? So then it doesn't get involved with people with having their tea or whatever, you know? And we can listen to Robert going off. And I'll actually be able to see the messages. So that would be a lot different. Yeah, that's better because I've got stuff to do in the morning. I want to go and see my mechanic, point out a few other things that I want him to do while the truck's there. I got to do a couple of, go and sort out a couple of things. Yeah. So I think that's what we're doing. We're doing live, and I'm not going to be in a truck because, like I said, this is going to be at my mechanic's. Right, we are. Can I get over, please? We are about 4 miles. I'm trying to watch cars behind me because you got cars just darting everywhere. It's crazy. You can't just get over the right because you got to watch behind you what's going on, and it's like a race behind you. People are diving in each other. It's just silly. Right, let me get over because I need to get in this lane. Bang. Oh, what's between Knoxville and Chattanooga? Oh, I know. There's that. Yeah, there's that rest area and a pilot. 2 pilots. Wow. 235 miles to Atlanta, which is like 3.5 hours. And yet we've just done 400. I've done 400 miles already, so. Uh-oh, slow ramp traffic. No way. Who knew? Ramp to 6th, that's what we're going on to. Oh, Captain Fiddlesticks. Oh, here we go. Wow. Okay, well, this is 1.5 miles before the ramp. This is where, see, this is like, these things annoy me. Anybody, if we're in this backup, just, you know, back up, but no, cars have got to cut in. And then some cars will go all the way right down to the end. And then they wonder why you get all these, like, go right. This car's thinking, no, can I just get in front of another car? No. But you'll see cars coming down that middle lane trying to jump into this queue right at the end because they can't be bothered to wait. Where's your manners? You're not brought up or you're dragged up? All right, we turn off here. See, Chattanooga. But we got to go through Knoxville first. This is like the outskirts of Knoxville. If you didn't know where we were. We're going to jump on 640 West. So if we can just get through. After all that, you were in the wrong lane, you donkey. That'll teach him. Cutting. Oh, you got to laugh at this driving. Everybody okay? Yeah, there was a nice big dent in the road. Sorry about that. I don't. Hopefully nobody's got concussion. Damn, that was like a big drop. Like the road just cracked big time. Right. Now up here is where we start merging in with the main drag of Knoxville. So between here and the other end, which I think is, like I said, it's about 10 miles. Now, as long as that's plain sailing, I'm in great shape. But if it ain't, I'm going to go along very slowly. Can anybody hear that on my on guard system, like going ding 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 ding? Because if you can, it drives me absolutely bonkers. I'm 138 feet, 144 feet, 51 feet behind that car, and yet it will start going ding 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 like that. And that was 138 feet, because this radar picks up the distance between me and the vehicle in front. Pain in the ass. Come on, because I'm going to turn off, mate. Okay, this is where we join up with the main drag through Knoxville. Oh, this isn't looking too smart then, because we are backing up. Avoid that hole. Yep, this is a lot of traffic. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lanes. Right, there's one lane. Then we got to get over another lane, but let's wait until we get out of this solid line, because you can't cross a solid line. Well, you can if you're silly, but you ain't supposed to. Oh, some helpful. Seems to be some nice people out here tonight, because people are letting me in. Thank you. Okay, travel time to Cedar Bluff. Where the bloody hell is that? Oh, we got 16 miles. Okay. My GPS is saying we got 16 miles before we turn off back on the 75. So let's see how long it takes us to get through here. It's going good so far. This like curves around to the left, then it'll curve around to the right. Then you start seeing the main drag. Amazon. Amazon is massive. I don't know what it's like in England. I'm sure it's probably just as big, but Amazon is massive here. They've got into everything. They're buying up everything. I don't know if that bloke still owns it, but I think he does. Bezos, whatever his bloody name is. He's got that lady he's either married to or whatever, and it's like she's about 30 years younger than him. Yeah, I think she really does love him. I'm sorry, I just can't see it like that. Go on, right? I'm gonna get into that lane if I can get this Jeep to go. No, I'm not, because he's gonna slow down anyway, so it's not gonna achieve anything. The thing is, as well, like this, like you get a lot of car drivers that, because they're all on one level, they'll start slamming brakes on because they really can't see properly. Whereas obviously up here, as truck drivers, we can see a lot more ahead. So sometimes to us, it looks weird. All these people braking and braking and braking, you know. I think I'm gonna have to get over there because this ain't it. Can I get over there, please? Can I pull in? Can I pull over, please? No, it's not gonna let me. Okay. Well, Mr. Subaru and Pretz is gonna let me. I do like those Scoobies. They look fun. Don't know if they still use the Boxster engine or whatever. They put that decent engine in those things. We need to get one of those box things like that for Roberts. You can have the Roberts Roadshow. He can do his live things from that. That would be wicked. That's a brand new cat. And it'd be like, Robert live from the north. Getting out his guitar, going for it. Okay, I think we're going to do well here today because normally it's a lot tougher than this. Normally it's just like a real snail's pace. But I think if I get the other side, take a 30-minute break, that'll let Chattanooga sort his life out. Then it's just plain sailing. And I kind of like that. I don't know if there's somebody I need to grab. I don't know whether to grab some to eat or wait until I finish today. I did eat earlier on, to be fair, so it's not as if I need something to eat, because I ate like about 5 hours ago, 6 hours ago. But I definitely got to get to Walmart tomorrow. Or do I do it today? I might actually. I'm going to take the 30-minute break. Then I think there's a Walmart the other side. Once you cross into Georgia, um, there's a Walmart about 8 miles before Dalton that allows trucks in. I think I might stop there, but it's going to be late, so I'll probably, if the live is still going by then, I'll probably end it by then. So Dalton from here is about what am I thinking? Maybe 2 hours. That way, then I can go in and grab shit, because I've got to have some stuff for tomorrow. For tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. Not too fussed about Monday because I'm just going to be rolling back to the house. I don't want to get lots, but I want something to last me over the weekend and stuff out, so I ain't got to stop at a truck stop or whatever. And I've got like there's stuff now I need to cook. So really, wow, this is going great. You never come through Knoxville normally this fast. I'm impressed. Because we're 7 miles through here. We've only got 9 miles to go, then we'll turn off and go along 75. Or if you stayed right and carried on going, you'd end up back in Nashville, but we don't want to go to Nashville. I would like to go. There's a bar in Nashville called Kid Rock's got the honky tonk bar. I think they say it holds about 2,000 people. I'd like to go there, I think. Try that out. They reckon it's really good, actually. He's had that a few years. But that traffic is slowing down going the other way for definite. But I'm just surprised it ain't crazy this way. Must have known I was coming through. Oh, you muppet. Why did you say that? Here we go. Ah, don't matter, I suppose. Shouldn't take long to get through this. It's just never a good sign when you start seeing lights. Actually, I do need to get over because of the way station up here. In case I get pulled into that one. There's a Mazda dealer on the left, and it's that used to be a Hummer showroom, because if you look on all the Hummer showrooms that are around this country, they put Hummer across the roof, and they've never been able to get rid of that stain. So you'll see these, you can always spot a Hummer showroom, you know. I know they got that big new electric monstrosity, but good God, I think that's like stupid money. Electric Hummer. That's when all the years ago you'd see in all the rapper videos and stuff. Everybody had to have Hummers, and it's like, I mean, you can buy the military Hummers. They're cheap as chips. I even thought about buying one because they look fun. But those are like really wide. They're supposed to be really unreliable, the engines. I'm trying to name that. Oh, who's the ones that built those the Hummers, because now they're getting rid of all the Hummers now, and going over to these new vehicles. General Dynamics, I think it was General Dynamics or something like that built the Hummer, but they look fun. But you can pick them up from Army Surplus, and they're like a few grand, and they'll have like like 1,500 miles on them, 2,000 miles. It's something stupid like that. I mean, they're not something you want to go on a long haul drive because they're not designed for that. But they are designed literally go anywhere. They're an all-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, what you want to call it. And I think the engine's huge. I think it's like a 6 liter. For something like that, that's a big old motor. Okay. I don't think there's anything actually stopping us. Just the amount of traffic. It just stops and starts, stops and starts. But I'm not too fussed because we've got 7 miles, then we should be plain sailing. I wonder if you'll see her signs of it for Dollywood. She's got like some big like amusement site thing, park. I think it's just. Hold on, where is it? Where are we? Oh, it's back the other. Is it back the other way? I think it's back. I'm trying to think where it is. Hold on. I can picture all the signs. Yeah, I'm trying to think where Dollywood is, but yeah, she's got some big, huge amusement thing. Never been there. Couldn't tell you what it's like, but I know a lot of people talk about it at times. Oh, come on. Ugh. Actually, I wonder whether. I'm trying to think where I can. No, I was going to stop and just top up the fuel tanks here because this stuff's cheap. No, wait. I ain't not overly fussed. It's a new Jeep. I do like those Jeeps. Oh, what the? Oh, Kia. The Kia, I don't know what that is. Come on, please. That looks like one of those golf things up here on the right. They build these big, I mean, I'm not into golf, but they build these big, like, where you can just go there to, like, test your shot out, I suppose. Hitting golf balls out, it's just, you'll see it's like a big fence thing up ahead of us. And it's not that smiley face on that sign. Oh, good old smiley face. Cotton Eye Joe. That must be a bar or something. Long time ago. Yeah, my talent's wasted. I should be a pub singer. See, I don't know if you can see it, but on the right, it's one of those, it's a golf, it's like a golf thing. And there's like a building there where they just smack the things this way. I don't know how it's there. Or the Top Golf, as it Top Golf. I don't know. I don't understand a lot of that stuff apart from smack the ball and go. Look at that traffic coming the other way. Those poor sods. Look at those RVs. The big mobile, you know, like RVs, I suppose. Yeah. Those suckers, I bet they cost a bomb. Right, way station. I'm going to get pulled in this one. If we don't, then I can get over to the left. Okay, well, it's open. Now, is this one going to say, you're okay? No, it's not saying anything. What's that all about? Okay, I'm not risking that one. It's open. It didn't say yes or no, but it's open. I'm not risking the hassle with these lot. Which way, matey? Thank you. Problem is, you never know, you know, because if you don't pull in, and there's a cop car there on the right. If they're not excited about you, they will come after you. And if they're coming after you, oh, there's 4 police cars there. Right, let's go Gadget. Okay. Are you going to let us across? Damn. No, there was a car behind me. It was just like and ahhing whether it was going to let me out or not. I'm clearly indicating that I'm going left. Who knew? Right, and we're turning off here. Wow, that traffic is seriously backed up. I expect that's where they're merging in from, like Chattanooga and from Nashville, which is the turning we're taking up here. It's Freightliner dealer car. James Best is watching this now. He would like melt in his seat. All these Freightliners. Truck wash. I wonder if I'd put my bloody... Yeah, I wonder if I'd get a truck wash tomorrow morning. Right. 75 south to Chattanooga. End of truck lane restriction. Right. Just let this some pretzer come through. Then I'm getting over there. Wow, that traffic is backed right up. Good Lord. It's what I said. It's where those two are merging. You got Chattanooga and Nashville merging. Right, the next available place that I can stop, I'm going to stop because I've got to take a 30-minute break. But ideally, it would help if it was a pilot or a flying J, because I could grab something to potentially, depending on what these places are like. But a rest area would work. Actually, a rest area will be better because I think I'm going to stop at a flipping that Walmart in Dalton. See, now I've got that stuck in my head. That got no joke. That is a bulk-matic. That's all powder in that tanker. Or pneumatic, whichever you want to call it, but it's that's powder. Thank you, driver. He's flashing me, let me in. A lot of tanker drivers, it's weird. A lot of tanker drivers, I don't know if they do it on flatbed or vans or whatever, but a lot of tanker drivers, we just always put our hands up, to each other. Doesn't matter who you work for. I suppose it's just because we're tanker drivers. Okay, loves. Where's that one? 72. No, where's pilot? There is a pilot along here. Speedway, no. There's a police on the left-hand side. That was local police, not a state trooper. Either that or sheriff's department. Waiting to upset somebody's going home. Well, unless something drastic happens, yeah, I'm definitely going to make it back to Atlanta now. Because it's 5:15 here. Chattanooga, I wouldn't get to. Oh, stopping for 30 minutes. 5:15, 5:45. Yeah, so I've got no more traffic problems because everybody would have got home by then. And Atlanta, everybody would have calmed down. So that would be easy flowing. So today is a good day. And I've got to get to the tank wash, argue with them because I want 2 hoses cleaned, listen to their crap. Then my other trader is there, but I don't know whether just to bobtail back over to Schneider's yard. which is only literally 5 minutes away. I might do that actually. At least it's all like secure and stuff like that, you know. Heck yeah, I'm out. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy a bloody KFC. I have not had KFC for, God, when did I last have a KFC? Because I'll be bobtailing. Yeah, I can park in the bloody, you can't go through that drive-through because it's, you just can't. I've taken us through a drive-through before, just my truck. I took it to one a couple of months back somewhere, Bojangles in South Carolina. I pulled up there and I really wanted a Bojangles, and I goes up to the door, locked. I walk around the other side, locked. They're dealing with a drive-through, but they don't want to be in the restaurant. I thought, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my truck through the drive-through, and I did. So I pulled up. I couldn't get under the shelter, but I pulled up next to it, and then got out the truck, walked up to the microphone, said, "Can I have a so-and-so?" And then I came round there to where you pick it up, and then it was funny because I stood there because I put up that, and they look out the window at my truck, and then there was a car behind me taking a picture of, like, because I took my truck through the drive-through. But I wanted a Bojangles, and I just thought, sod it, I'm doing what I got to do. And I took the bloody truck through there. It didn't have a trailer on. It's just a, just a tractor unit, a truck unit, lorry, whatever, bobtail. But yeah, I took that through. That was fun. I should have took a picture of it as well, to be fair. Could have taken a picture of my truck going through the drive-through. It gets very, very scenic. See, I like stuff like this, these lakes and things, you know. Rivers, and this looks a nice area. Okay, I think that bloke's in a bit of trouble because he's got a ton of water underneath that vehicle. There's a KFC and a Bojangles. Oh my God, who's doing that? But I've got a trailer on, so I can't I can't risk that one. That's going to be dumb. Loudon. I can't even think where they would be. Problem is, when you get a big build-up of food places, it could be just like your normal drive-through stuff out. Some places, yeah, they got like a couple of truck parking spots, but it ain't worth the hassle. I'd rather wait until I got back to Atlanta when I can get rid of this trailer. Then I know I'm good. That means I don't have to stop at the Walmart because I'll be good. Go past a crazy pilot in a Boulder Crest in Atlanta near our trucks, near the OC. That place is crazy. The parking there, it's just nuts. You get the local drivers just leaving their day trucks there, which is crazy. If you got to run a business from a truck stop, that's an issue. And then you get people parking all the way like down that road where you're supposed to. So basically, you got like one lane of traffic. It's just a nightmare. I don't fill up there. I just don't go there because now we used to have fueling at Atlanta, but they've done away with the fuel pumps there, so you can't get diesel there. So what I normally do, I'll fill up at Jackson and then carry on down to Savannah because I've got enough fuel. I've got like 3/4 of tank still, so I've not burnt too much fuel getting from a few hundred miles, you know. But let me stop, I think, at this pilot. No, I don't need to, do I? Do I need to stop at this pilot? Hold up. No, I better get something now because it's gonna be about 9:30 by the time I get into getting rid of this trailer and then getting. No, I'm gonna have to get something now. That's a bit of a sod. Well, there's a pilot or a flying J here, so I'm gonna stop there quickly because I want to get a couple of cold drinks. I haven't been this one for ages. I can't remember what it was like. Yeah, because I'm not going to get fuel there because I know this place is expensive for fuel. Because it's I don't think it's a proper. But even though it looks like a pilot, I think it's a dealer. I'm just going to quickly see what they've. See, I don't even know if I can get a bloody break in here because the problem is this place normally has a lot of bonus parking. um. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do about that one. Do I stop here quickly? No, probably not. I'll stop at a rest area because I think I'm going to top up in Dalton. Get a couple of cold drinks there. Get some to quickly grab to eat there. And then head on down to Atlanta. But Tennessee, sort your roads out. Pete's sake. He's not hanging around. Mr. Master's going for it. I need a rest area or the pilot to come up a little bit quick because I'm getting a little bit low on this time at the moment. Got 48 minutes left. I know it's here somewhere. One of them is. Both of them are, but I think the pilot comes up before the rest area. Not sure why that guy had to do that. Well, is that the sign? I'm just trying to read these signs a bit quick. No. No. No, that's not the turning. Sun's coming down on me. Cherokee National Forest. No, no. Okay, they're going to accelerate. I always dread that. When you see a deer sign, I always dread that I'm going to hit one day. I've had like one too many close encounters, like where they just suddenly dart across the road, and they go so fast, or they'll be eating grass right up by the side of the road, and you're thinking, please don't jump out. I don't want to have a deer strike. I really don't. But it does bother me. Christ, I've got these tires burst all along here. Wow. There's something wrong with that road. They're blowing up this many tyres. Aha, hold on, this could be a pilot. It is the pilot. Okay, I'm going to pull in here quickly because I want to see if there is... Oh, they got a They got a Wendy's there. I don't think I want... Do I want a Wendy's? I don't know. I'm going to jump in here a minute. Nyota, that's what I was thinking. I don't buy fuel here because it's too expensive. They are way off the mark at this place. When you can go down and get to the next pilot way cheaper. And then you get into, let's say, Georgia, and then obviously then it's a much better prices altogether. So sorry, Tennessee. This one is like, I think it's like about 40 cents or 50 cents a gallon more than the one back there, the Flying J. You work that out. I don't know why they are so off the mark. All right, let's go in this truck stop. $4.25 a gallon. I mean, granted, we get a discount off that. Is it $4.25? Nope, yes, it was $4.25 or $4.31 credit if you use a credit card or something. Never done that, but if you did, it's $4.31. But if you're paying cash, it's $4.25 before the discount. And we stop button in GPS. I thought I turned you off. Precious Cargo. Okay, it's a good name for your coach company. Sounds a bit creepy crawly. This place normally gets busy, I think. Don't think I've ever seen it quiet here, but get off that one. Gonna drive. Oh, that's a blinking point. It's those are all reserve spots, which is a joke. All this flipping reserve stuff. Okay, I came in the wrong way. You idge. Okay, I'm an idiot. Came the wrong way. Let's go through the no parking. Wow, they finally put air here. So you can check the air on your tires. Look at all this reserve stuff. All this to my right is reserved. All this to the left is reserved. That's crazy. No, I'm not buying any fuel, but I am going to park here a minute because I'm going to go in and grab something to eat. And then I'm going to crawl forward after because I need a 30-minute break. So I'm getting the balance in my clock back. So you're going to have to put up with Robert for a minute if the git's still in here. Because I'm going to grab some food. A couple of minutes. and I've got to get a couple of cold drinks, so I'll be about 5 minutes. Come back. God. Automated thing in there. Golly. Had to get a bloody approval on some. They had like marked. I got like a frequent buyers thing, frequent card, and it just confused it because I've got 2 bottles of Coke. It's supposed to be like 4.25, which is a stitch up anyway, but it couldn't seem to calculate it. Then I got to stand there waiting for somebody to come up to like sort it out. Just a joke. Absolute joke. So another bottle of Coke here. I got 5 like chicken wings. Good Lord. This stuff's getting like silly prices. I think it was like about $7 flipping for it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So how long have I been here actually? 8 minutes. I'm going to try and attempt to sit a minute unless somebody pulls up behind me in the fuel line, and then I'm knackered, but there ain't a lot I can do about it. I'm hoping I can sit here for 22 minutes without somebody pulling up behind me to fuel up, because they can fit in there, but then if that takes them about 5 minutes to fuel up, so as long as nobody pulls up there for about the next like 12 minutes, I should be safe. But I'm not parked in a fuel line because I don't do that silly stuff. But I will try one of these chicken wings. I'm trying not to eat and talk while I'm eating. So I've got the microphone turned off for a minute, so I don't hear me munching my food. So bear with me 2 minutes. No, because if you look, hold on, bloody hell. If you look, I'm not parked in the fuel line. I'm parked ahead of it, so somebody can easily get in and fuel up. I'm just hoping nobody does for like the next. If I can just sit here for like 10 minutes, then if somebody pulls in and fuels up, I still have enough time to be here without causing disruption. He takes the photographs of the people sat in the fuel island or people that are parked behind it, so nobody can get in there. Which that is stupid. But I don't. Actually, I do know where I'm going to do. Hold on. I'm going to pull over in those car spaces. Because that must be just workers. Because I'm only sat having my break. I don't want no parking spot. So let me pull over here. Then I don't have to worry about upsetting anybody. Anybody can go past me now. And I can just sit here for... Got to be here for 18 minutes altogether, and then I can get moving again. So this will work. Then they got tons of room. Wow, these chicken wings taste great, but Christ, are they expensive for what they are. 5 for like $7 or $8. It's just something stupid. But I'm not eating anything tonight. That'll do me for today. I hope you can't hear me talk, eating. So what's everybody been doing today apart from watching this? Good God. That, hold on, 200. Wow. This live's been going for nearly 6 hours. Holy heck. Oh, I appreciate anybody that's been in this live or watching, listening, flitting in and out. Not a problem. Totally appreciate it. This is the only time I can see now because of you bastard. Yes, I am jealous. I was talking about that earlier on. I miss proper food like that. I absolutely do miss it. You swine. Why are you going to tell me that one? No, once I know when I'm coming over to see my mum, like summertime, I will pop up and see her, Robert. It can't take long to get up on a train and stuff up to where you are. Then yeah, we can go to the chippy, go down the pub. Do you realise I've not been to a pub for like, good Lord, probably about 11 years. I haven't been in a pub. Yeah, need to get fish and chips and go down the pub. That would be splendid. Love it. So, hold on, which time is it? 6? It's like nearly 11 o'clock where you lot. 11 o'clock England, 6 o'clock here. I thought, I'll only do a live for like about 2 hours, 3 hours, because I want to watch Matrix. Boom, 6 hours. Holy crap. It says there's still 7 people in there, so who's in there? Robert, you're obviously in there, because I can see you making remarks. Who else is in there? Or was this Ghosters? Live chat. Rig Pig's in there. Hey up, Rig Pig. God, my fingers are greasy. Holy. Rice and peas? No, that was not. What the? No, it's just me eating. I don't. I used to have at the cat house out in, oh yeah, the cat, what? IH guy, big up fella. I think, did I just count right? Yeah. Oh, Nathan's in there. What you doing, Nathan? You're not picking a, you picking an argument with Robert. That's, goodness sake. What happened to, oh, Edwin's still there. I think Edwin's there. Oh, yeah, that's where I was going up for that mountain. Tolga's gone, but big up got Tolga for helping out. Okay. Flatbed trucker was in here. Appreciate you coming in. Moo was in here. Will Banner was here. There's a very good chance our bodies washing. Wow. They were dumped, yeah. Our mate uncomfortable. Okay, it's as far back as I can go. I could see London Girl was in there, so big up London Girl as well. Nathan's got his own channel, Nathan Benson. Hold on. Who else is in here? So, oh, I can do this now. I didn't realize I could. Okay. Rig Pig. There's a mod. Who else? Boom, 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 boom. I've got a headache. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what the why there's all this disagreement stuff. Can't be dealing with it. Well, there's eight people here. I've got 8 minutes and I can get going again. That was me Coke. I used to like Pepsi, but for some reason now I'm drinking Coke. And sometimes I'll have the Diet Coke, and then sometimes I'll have this stuff because it just, I don't know. I can't live like a monk. But I don't eat a lot I don't have a lot of sugar. Like if I have a hot drink, like a coffee or a tea, I don't have sugar in it anymore. Stopped taking that like a few years back. Just trying, you got to just do your best, look after yourself. But granted, it's a bit difficult. Well, no, it's not difficult if you're on the road. You just got to do something about it. But I do generally watch what I eat. Like this morning, about 11 o'clock. Was it 11 o'clock? Yeah. I stopped at the Flying J and filled up with fuel because I thought, well, from there, it's just a straight run then. I ain't going to mess around going back when I get to Atlanta, stuff like that. And I bought like one piece of like a pizza thing. Um, I don't know how to explain what size it is. It's just like it's not massive, but I had one of those and a cup of coffee because I don't want to be eating while I'm driving. Because when you're sat for hours like this, hold on, I just seen somebody come in. Hello, Sean. Sean's a good kitty. Sean's a he's a Schneider driver. Um, yeah, because I don't want to be eating while I'm driving and sat in that sitting position all day, so I don't eat food like that. And I've just had those few chicken wings. That's me done for the day. I'm not going to eat anything else because I won't feel like it. Once I stop, I stop. I don't. I'm not a big eater. Sometimes I think I'm like when I get the stuff in this crock pot, I'll put stuff on. Like here, you can buy like a chicken. Not here. I'm talking about like Walmart. Put it in the crock pot. It'd be about $6, and you think, God, that's not that big and stuff. But when you start eating it, I don't know, I just get fed up with eating food at times. I really do. I start eating, and I think, God, I really don't want this. So, but I got a ham in the fridge, which I want to put on there tomorrow, which will last me easily tomorrow, Sunday, and into Monday. So I'll get some bread and stuff from Walmart so I can cook tomorrow. Then I'll have sandwiches and stuff on like Sunday and Monday. But Walmart do these like little small, like, you'd know, Robert, they're like new potatoes. They're really not big, but I can put them in with the crock pot and it just makes up a great meal. Just chicken and potatoes. So that'll be my cook tomorrow, and then I'll just stick to cold food on Sunday and Monday because I like sandwiches. Brown bread and get some butter. I always use that Kerrygold butter, that Irish butter, because they said that that's one of the best butters to use. So I try to look after it, and then I'll get like a big shop next week, which I normally stock the truck up on the passenger side compartment. I'll fill it all up with liquids like Diet Coke, water, Diet Gatorade. That way, then when you when I no, Sean, I'm too committed now to this country. It makes no sense. I'm 56 years old. From what I'm doing now, I've just obviously went through a divorce and everything else like that. I'm too committed in now. With this truck's bought and paid for, and obviously the engine blew last year, but I've got all that done. I'm just accelerating my life over the next like 4 years. So once I hit basically 59, 60, I should have the house bought and paid for. Then I can think, well, do I stay with Schneider and work perhaps 1 week, 7 to 10 days a month, just to keep my contract running, and then take the other 20 days off and just smell the roses and see the world, because you never know what's around the corner. Because when I lost my brother last year, that just hit it home. It just absolutely destroyed me. And I know I'm not the same person as I was then because I'm just trying to, I don't know, I think it's a mixture of depression. I get depressed. I'll admit to that, not a problem. The downside to that is that if I have time off, yes, I will drink, which is, yeah, the most stupidest thing to do, because it just brings you down to earth with a big bang, and then you wake up and you think, well, you knew not to do that in the first place, so why do it? But it's my only vice. I don't smoke any dodgy or anything like that because it ain't worth my career. That's why, like with Schneider, they say that we got to stop drinking. I think it's 10 hours before going on the road. But like I say, I'm like a day ahead because I'm not risking my license. It absolutely is not worth it. Hold on, is this? I think is somebody from Pilot's going to tell me to move in a minute, and I'm going to say, look, can you just hold up for 3 minutes? Then my clock is done. But no, I'm too committed to be here. How that goes, doing what I do. But at the moment, like I said, I just literally perpetually run and I recap. So even when I've been out here like for 2 months, I've recapped. I've not stopped because the choice board allows us to book nearly up to 10 days ahead at times. It's easy to control my clock then with the way that I mean, it ain't rocket science, but it allows me to just keep perpetually running. That's why I've started doing more of this thing, because when my brother passed, I couldn't talk to anybody. I just switched off. And then I started getting onto some lives and I'm just losing the plot and stuff like that, and it was like made no sense. So I stayed off, but this is just these lives and stuff are just helping me. It's helping me, I don't know, come back to reality, get back involved with this stuff, and things like that. And I need it to keep my mind occupied because this is the worst job in the world for time to think about things. Granted, we're watching where we're going and where we've been and stuff like that, but we still have way too much time to think about stuff, especially when you've got that 10-hour break as well. So 10 hours plus when you're driving, it gets extremely lonely. So you just, like I say, that's why I listen to positive lives. You can listen to some of these lives on YouTube and it's like, what the heck? And you just switch off, you don't want to listen to it. You just want to listen to normal conversation. Obviously, I'm limited when I'm driving because I can't respond to whatever's on the screen. I can't see it. I just do these so people can see what I'm doing. But obviously I'm talking to myself, but I'm telling people what I can see, what's going on in the world, or in my eyes, what I can see here. Um, oh, he is hilarious. That's why I was saying that I think we might do a live, if you're up for it, Robert, like Tuesday, about 7 o'clock your time, which would be 2 o'clock my time, because that seems a much better time for everybody. Is my clock done? Um, and if you're up for that, I'll email you later on anyway, Robert. That's my 30-minute break. So again, I'm back. I'll email you because now obviously I can't communicate with you a lot because I've got to drive. So disclaimer, I'm talking to myself. But Tuesday as well, because 2 o'clock. Yes, I can have a few drinks because I don't drink till an afternoon anyway. I can't do a James special and start drinking in the morning. That's weird. I can't do that. He was drinking like a while back, like 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm thinking, how do you do that? I can't do that. I've got to be wide awake, been around, doing whatever, stuff like that. I've never been able to do that. Jeez, there is a huge dip in that road. Anybody stopping at that pilot here in Nyota in Tennessee? Yeah, watch out. There's a crater outside. That will easily take you out. No, so that's like I was saying earlier on. You don't see me in a lot of lives because if it's going to be a live that you can see is going south, I just don't want to listen to it. I really don't. I don't want to listen to somebody absolutely going to town about somebody, especially on YouTube, because a lot of people have not physically met that person. So when you hear them shouting and screaming, and it just seems odd, you know? It really does. I mean, I'll speak to like James on the phone at times like that, and it's not just somebody you see on YouTube, and I've met like Ulick and Joni that are on from the British side, but they're not too far from where I am and stuff like that. But no, I absolutely, I just think about that. I think on the British side, the only What is going on? The only person I think that I had a disagreement with is a guy called under a blood red sky, Ubers, and that kiddie Ultra. That Ultra's always got something to say, and I just find people like that weird, you know. So they're both blocked and everything in every one of their things, because they'll become, you know, start talking about me and comments about me, and like they don't know me. If you've never met me or I've never discussed my personal life with those people, don't make judgment on me, you know. And it's getting, I mean, lately, if there's any of the, like you've probably seen Robert, and if I think London Girl's still in here, if you see you and like London Girl stuff would see that the toxicity of what's going on at the moment with that in that little community, it's just daft, you know, absolutely daft. Not sure why we all just can't get on, you know. But you know, thanks for everybody that's been joining this live, which I'm shocked that it's been going on for like 6 hours. Oh my God. So 180 miles to Atlanta. So if anybody's here for these next 3 hours, then heck, I've just done a live doing from Ohio at the Flying J on 71 just before Cincinnati. That's where it started. So you would have been driving along. If anybody had sat the whole thing, I can't imagine anybody would have sat through the whole thing. But if they had, you would have just driven 530 odd miles. So I think, like I said the other day, it's like this is more. I don't mind, like I said, if people want to promote their channels on there, or if people are on here just to talk to each other, that's no problem. Because like I said, I can't interact with you, ladies and gents, on there because I'm driving, and I can't see the remarks or anything unless I'm stopped still, you know. But now I'm going to be driving for about 3 hours. So if anybody wants to stay, no problem. If you don't, no problem. I just appreciate anybody that's participated in this today. And like I say, I'll do that live with Robert on Tuesday because I'm not going to be on the road. So that way I can see the things and stuff like that. And plus I'll be stationary. But then I get back on the road. I've got a load booked from Savannah to Missouri for Thursday. Yeah. But I know I've got some other things to do on Wednesday. That's why I say Tuesday's a bit more convenient. If Robert, you know, if you're good with that. But I think it's going to start to get dark quick. The only thing I've got to be careful like, with when Robert goes on my lives, he goes a little bit crazy. So I always have to make those lives private. So, but if I don't know. I'll have to work out a way of yeah, I just see where it goes. The problem is Schneider do watch my vids, so that's why I'm just letting them know, disclaimer and stuff like this. But they're going to wonder what on earth Robert's saying, and so, so I'm live, but yeah, you might have to go private, you know. Hey, you could buy jacuzzis. I would like one of those actually. That would be great. Get a place, get a jacuzzi put on the back. I'd like that. Actually, let me shut this live down because in a minute this is going to start going silly because I'm with AT&T and I know this area just suddenly goes. I don't know what it is. It plays up on my phone for some reason. It does. I will say if Robert, if you're in here, yeah, I'll email you and jump on the link for, like I say, 2 o'clock. No, not 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock my time. 7 o'clock your time Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, and I'll send you the link like about an hour before that, something like that. So I better go because I can see this going. It will stop in a minute. So, but I appreciate everybody's, okay, you know. But thanks everybody. I always appreciated. And like I say, if the next live we do, anybody that comes in there, if you got a channel and you want to promote your channel, not a problem. But always just be like discreet with anybody on the set. You know, no, we're not out here to piss people off. You know, they ain't worth it. So I'll catch you all another day.